Okay. Going to start this session with a submitted recorded game between my two friends, Akkal-AOE and Denise. If I can find it in the list here. There it is. So here we go with a 1v1 Arabia between Akkal-AOE and Denise. So both our players I know from back in the Woobly days, and this Denise's nickname here stems to his defending against skirms against Akkal-AOE in a game a while ago, where Akkal-AOE just didn't expect him to bowl skirms, so that's sort of just an inside joke there. And here we have slabs for Akkal-AOE, and Denise with Malay here. So my guess is that they went random still, which is often done with casual games on Arabia, whether it be team games or 1v1s. So let's have a look at the generation here. Not the prettiest map for Dennis here. He has always resources forward or to the side here. So he could sort of secure the golds and stones here with the wall to the side, but that's sort of the commitment. You don't want to commit to that too early here. But then again, he has these woodlands here to wall in between, but then a massive area here, huge gap. Might need to wall, use the resources here, sort of a natural wall, and he should be okay-ish. And here's Akkal-AOE's side. There's a nice back woodland here, but no obvious back resources here. Stones and gold should be easily secured. You could wall to the side here as well, or just among the woodlands, depending on how he wants to commit to this, but still a huge area to wall for him as well, but slightly easier to wall than Dennis's side, which is so open here. As promised, indeed. So using this challenge point for something useful here, Akkal-AOE. So a bit of a bonus for Dennis on his side here is if he ever goes for relics, two of them are pretty close to his home base. And Akkal-AOE has one on this side as well, but it's not. This is not arena, so it's not entirely certain that we will be seeing relics being captured here. So Denise dropping a house here. So as far as dropping a house goes, this was probably just to be completely sure not to get housed here. But if he had placed it a bit further out, then he already has part of a house wall here. So that this house could indeed serve as kind of a part of the wall here, if he commits to it. But this woman is on strike. She, after building the house, she's exhausted and goes on riot until she's forced to build a mill afterwards. So a little bit of idle time there, but it's nothing significant, but he's lagging slightly behind the villagers here. Akkal-AOE has the bit of a head start here. So walling off using the resources as a natural barrier here is no joke. Breaking through 350 stone to get inside, and with the house in between here, this area is securely walled off. So far the players have only scouted their home areas. Akkal-AOE is on the lookout for his enemy now. He has found all of his core resources, I believe, so time to try to find him. Now a 2-villager lead for Akkal-AOE actually, so Dennis must have had some serious idle time here already, but he is melee, so his uptime, even with less pop, could potentially be the same here. And now, for some reason, they're even villagers again, so Evening things out here. Yeah, I missed it. You lost 2 villagers to the same board. How could you? Oh, could you? Anyway, Formwood here. Going for the Slavs archers here, I'm sure. Akkal-AOE loves his archers play and he wants to play it safe as well as he's walling off. He knows most likely that his backside here is open as well due to the scouting, so that has to be dealt with at some point as well, but the fewer places to break in for his enemy, the better. Stupid boars always going for the weak villagers. So Mighty and Pop for both players. Dennis with some serious idle time here, while repositioning his villagers to sheep here. He must be struggling a little bit with food to click up because he's already placed 2 farms. And is now going for gold. Is he just picking a 20 gold for a rush here, or is he going to place a mining camp as well? Not an uncommon play for Malay to go for archers, so we'll see what he's up to here. Still queuing villagers. So... But it is Malay, so he can afford a few more villagers before picking up and still be up at the same time as his enemy. Akkal-AOE has not picked up either, and Denise is most likely going to be first to the next stage here. Akkal-AOE at 24 pop now. Walling off the side as well. Still open on this side though, but that doesn't pose any threat just yet because his opponent isn't up either. But we will be seeing the Malay going up first. I believe, the way it looks right now. Yeah, Fuel Age is queued for Dennis here, just needs loops to finish and then they'll be up. Dropping a barracks, so it's the straight archers build for Dennis here. Could even be scouts actually. Not the most common play with Malay, I guess, but with the early uptime, scouts could certainly be viable here in an open map like this. And Denise, he has limited scouting intel. He could have gone for that villager actually, but she isn't loomed, so... But good job of Akkal-AOE here, hiding this woman behind the house. Camouflaged villager there, didn't get spotted by Denise's full HP scout here. So Denise needs to pay attention here. His opponent is actually risking it a bit and going up without loom here. But Dennis is a nice guy this game around. He doesn't want to attack any weak villagers. Archery range being dropped by Dennis here. He has a head start to the field age, and Akkal-AOE is going up now at 26 pop, so he has a population lead. Could potentially have a bit more healthy eco here to back everything. Could even almost go straight fast castle here with his resources. Kinda looks like that's the plan here, because no barracks is being dropped, he's walling off, and if this wall is complete then he should be in a good position to go straight up. Just needs a few more farms, a little bit more food, and we're good to go. That of course leaves him with less or no military against Dennis's double archery range here. Dennis sees what's going on. There's still no loom for Akkal-AOE and he's getting away with it. Imagine Dennis's archers being forward, but none of the resources of Akkal-AOE are threatened by archer fire here actually. Maybe this woodland when Dennis gets crossbow, but not before. So there's the blacksmith being dropped by Akkal-AOE. Where's the second building? Well, it's not in any need to rush it, of course, but missing the second building here for now. As we see Dennis producing from both ranges, so he's going to have some decent numbers of archers here. I don't see any opportunity for him to charge in feudal. Here's the market as well being dropped out Akkal-AOE, and once the market is up, he will be up to the castle age, and Dennis will not be, as he is dropping his blacksmith market now for some reason. He basically doesn't need the market this point unless he wants to use it to trade some gold and get up a bit faster. Could be. The market is down for Akkal, and we're going up to the castle edge here with 28 pop, and let's see if this is... Nah, he's missing quite a bit of gold and food to click up, so he won't be following. If he'd clicked up in just a few moments now, he'd be pretty close up in the castle edge with even more, a little bit more population, but this is also military, so this is already behind here in resources, but and also in technology once Akkal gets to the next stage. So Akkal, when he needs to drop his armor buildings now, here's the barracks. I feel with slabs it will be more viable to go pikes and siege now against the melee going archers. Not pikes and siege, knights and siege maybe. But remains to be seen what the plan is here. For now only drops a barracks. With enough wood it could drop the siege workshop instantly as well, but this wood line is yeah, I guess efficient enough, not too much bumping into each other here. Being harassed a little bit by the unfletched archers here from Dennis, who is completely idle at this moment. Is he idling to click up? He might have been, because here's Castle Age. But his archers has a few army. He has 6 army, but the archers are without fletching. Could be that he wants to delay them until he has crossbow and whatnot here. But Castle Age is in, and it is indeed going to be stables for Akkal warriors and can afford. Yeah, lumber and mill upgrades here. These are the ones who usually get in feudal age or when going up. But double stable here. Let's see, the resource collection here has 3 knights. What is it? 3 knights and bloodlines queued up here now, so he will definitely be able to charge the archers easily enough. Even 1 knight would be enough to deal with this since they don't have fletching. He wants to go for the cleanup. But Castle Age is in for the melee player Dennis as well. But just now fletching is in, okay, and he's going for elephants here. Producing elephants all the way at home, they need to run all the way forward. And I think melee elephants against slab knights, they will struggle a bit. So 3 knights here going to clean up these 4 archers. Goodbye archers, even with the choke points, this won't save you here. Get some shots in, of course, but oh, last one almost hiding away as well. So now 4 knights on the field, villager counts pretty even here. Then he's now walling all the way to the side of the map here. Wants to secure as much position as possible, but this doesn't really secure anything else on the woodland though, but it's not going to be any break in here. And then he likes his elephants. Nice noble animals here. He has now 3 elephants in the queue here, but bear in mind that melee armor stops at the feudal age armor, so they won't actually, they might even be weak to archer fire, these elephants, and as well as melee attack. So none of the players going really forward at the moment here. They are just banking up on army and resources here, and where is Akkal-Aoe's army at the moment? The knights are on side here, might be going forward now, dropping a second TC. Slab farms are fantastic, they give you more food than the usual farm, or they farm faster maybe. It's at least the slabs have a great boom. Seems that the Akkal is a little bit gold heavy here though now. I would love to see more on food and less on gold to be able to sustain knights production more easily, but I'm sure we'll be seeing more farms added as it goes. So pulls away all of the woodline here because of 2 archers from Denise that are going to be dealt with now. Strikes me as a little bit of overreaction here, but why not just clean it up and get back to the wood again. Maybe even drop a TC when you can afford it, so you have it completely secured. So O'Connor keeps his scout pretty close to his enemy's base, but he doesn't see what's coming here with elephants. I think he might miss it as well, unless he gets lucky here. Let's see. Nope. Knights, stop. Knights, go. Knights, go wrong direction. And the elephants are sneaking around the long way. Look at these slow boys here. Do Malay at least get husbandry, or I don't get that either? Hold on. Where's the stable here? Stable. Well, I do get husbandry, but then is... I think he has it even. They should be quicker. So now I think Akkal-AOE may have spotted the elephant passing by, but no reaction there. He goes straight for the gate, wants to go for the raids here and stop his opponent. Then he's really committing to the battle elephants here. There are 3 elephants at home and there are 7 elephants going forward, but Akkal-AOE wisely reacts. He drops a monastery, can maybe convert an elephant or 2 before he can break through and make some real damage here. Goes straight for a TC here. Bad business that for knights with only +1 armor. If they have +2, they will tank more hours. Actually backs off from the fight there. I think 7 knights against 3 Malay elephants that have less armor. That could be a decent fight, but looks like it's going slowly here. I think to take a good fight here, the knights even need the attack upgrade against elephants. But the elephants break in. Really want to avoid any choke point here for some reason. Just move forward. Take the monastery before the monks get out, or whatever. Just, yeah. Malay elephants eat palisades, apparently. Go straight for a monastery. Good idea, once the monk pops out, you could actually snipe him, and now one elephant to raid the TC going up as well. But TC will go up and the elephant will go down if Akkal-AOE garrisons here. So 1 monk in a monastery. Another monastery in the back here. So let's see if we can get a conversion. RNG gods not with Akkal-AOE today here. It doesn't get the conversion before the monk goes down, and the monastery goes down with monks in production. But that means more resources for Akkal-AOE to make knights or army or whatnot. He's committing to spears now, but I think pikemen are needed to really clean up here. And of course there's also the monastery in the back here where you could queue a monk and get the conversions going. So pretty heavy siege here for Denis being forward right now. Takes down the barracks, doesn't want any spearmen, but surprise, surprise, there are barracks in the back as well, so there will be spearmen charging, even pikes very soon. So these spearmen, they will die to the elephants, but once there are pikes, they will pose more of a challenge against the battle elephants here. Let's look at the upgrades. They have the attack upgrade. I'd love to see the defense upgrade as well. Dropping even more barracks here. Akkal-AOE is floating a decent amount of resources here. Needs a little bit more food to sustain pikes production even more, but he's making to a time. Might lose a TC here to elephants, but this has to be converted, right? Yep, conversion is in. And more monks in production. Defends nicely against the elephants here for now. And then his eco elephants are expensive boys, so his eco isn't all that impressive. He's still queuing elephants though, so he's committing to the elephants. And as long as the monasteries go down, there's a limit to how much you can do even against Castle Age elephants. So this looks kind of tough for Akkal-AOE at this point. But he's patient and can mass up enough pikes, he can clean it up, and he will be in a very much better eco position overall because he's mainly spending food and wood here for his units, so he's saving gold. But another monster goes down. I think a monk went down without conversions again, but the pikes are in, still only with a +1. Could maybe have traded a little bit around here and gone for some defensive upgrades here or whatnot, but pikes are doing work here where the elephants are not running away, just firing away at the barracks. Doesn't want Akkal-AOE to have any easy access here, and UTC goes up on the main gold. But now, forward siege, forward stable for Denis here. Still commits to the cheap Malay elephants here. And even bringing in the scout to deal with monks, but the problem being pikes from the slabs here that could easily deal with scout cab before they can reach the monks. So then he's also dropping an archer range here, wants to deal with the pikes somehow. But his eco is actually behind all corners. I would say he has a few, he has less villagers, and he has also slightly less build driven. That's pikes versus elephants, so much stronger army overall for Dennis, but he did lose quite a few elephants here to the elephants attacking the market. So forward house here, you'd think he was Khmer, needs a hiding place here, but he's probably just badly housed here. What's the eco situation of Akkal-AOE? He should have been... Well, it's floating lots of wood and gold here, so he could even do... It's very nice, eco is very nicely set up for some kind of siege push, which would suit Slavs well. You could even do monks and siege or something. Just try to get Denise's production out, but then again he doesn't know anything about the forward buildings here. Needs to maybe get some intel on the map again, and the scout is just chilling out over here, so doesn't really know anything about what Dennis is up to here. Dennis is adding crossbowmen now, and yeah, has his elephants store up here, so elephants, crossbows. As you can tell from his economy, it's very, very expensive overall here. And Akkal now getting defense for his knights line, wants to add some more mountain units as time goes as well. Still might need to consider adding some siege or something to... Of course he doesn't know about the crossbows at this point, but it's one of the strong sides from Slavs. But Dennis is committing to elephants and crossbows here. Should be a decent combo. He of course doesn't have ballistics, as you can see, so many shots missing here. But now Akkal scouts the forward, he knows there's some forward production and forward siege. What's inside that one is probably a... Yeah, Mangonels and Scorpions actually. So very, very, very gold heavy production for Dennis here, so he will run out of gold at some point. These villagers are actually mining without the mining camp close to them, so extremely inefficient. And the defensive castle goes up. Nice defense against whatever kind of siege push you might be seeing. The elephants might still be able to damage the castle quite a lot if the castle doesn't have murder holes, but we'll need to find another place to break in here. Then this Akkal now actually on a 4 TC defense here, I would say. He's dropping a university as well. Dennis sees the castle, knows he'll have to deal with that somehow. The answer to that would probably be ram in Castle Age at this stage. But Akkal floating quite a few resources now, only missing the gold to click up, and with the castle in position he isn't missing buildings either. So it could be... We are very, very likely seeing Akkal reaching the Imperial Age first here. Is he even idling completely now? Maybe waiting for the gold to... No, he's getting ballistics first. Ballistics for what? For the castle? So villager lead, significant for Akkal here is less population, so it's less military overall, but he seems very nicely defended here. Wall down the sides with houses, and only reasonable entry for Denise being on the right hand side here, but I don't think he's scouted that there is anything there at all. Maybe he has, maybe he hasn't. These farms could be a spec bug. So Denise, he is at 2 DCs, I believe, is going forward, wants to probably drop a castle or something. He can certainly afford it now. And if he gets up enough resources, he's going to be able to contest the Imperial Age as well. But no, nothing much really going on at the moment here. There's defensive castles coming up for Akkal. There's scores surprisingly even here, all things considered. The KD is pretty similar. The castle count counts towards Akkal score as well here though. But Denise wants to try a forward castle. This surely is in range of Akkal-AOE's castle. Well, it doesn't have fletching, so it could be... Nope. It's within range. And if it garrison inside there now, that would be doing enough damage to stop this castle foundation from going up, actually. But it saves it in time. Denise goes for a very ballsy forward castle here, and sends one ram forward. Maybe a bit preemptively here, but almost gets a real nice mangle shot in there. The pikeman will deal with the ram here easily. There are quite a few elephants there, 23 elephants total, and the house is keeping Akkal-AOE from reaching his builders, other than with the castle area. If Akkal-AOE had fletching and maybe Balkan over here, he would reach the villagers as well, I think. But having a castle forward here within this, that certainly changes the positions a little bit with siege in mind. Is sending one ram out at the time. If you'd banked up on maybe 3, 4, 5 rams, he would have a huge chance of taking on this castle, but he sends the elephants straight in. There's quite a few elephants here, 30 elephants going straight for the castle, and the castle taking surprisingly much damage from elephants' fire here, and Akkal-AOE needs to send the pikes in. Drops another defensive castle here and is producing pikes out of all 4 barracks. So could be causing huge losses on the interior. Ram doesn't quite get to fire at this castle here. Eco-wise, we have Akkal-AOE going for the Imperial Age. He's about to reach it, this didn't even click yet, and Akkal-AOE now floating lots and lots of food here. Could maybe put up a few more stables or something, get some tanky knights or cavalier out. Or maybe even go for Boyar. They have very, very good melee armor, as far as I can remember, so they would do nicely here. But committing to pikes, saving the gold for whatever else is coming. Might be queuing a trap in one of the castles here. It is indeed Boyars here and a trap as well to deal with the forward castle. And Scout still chilling out on this side, not even daring to attack the villager here, of course, because he's weak of his own, so he's just enjoying his time in close to Dennis's base. And there are even karambits on the field for Dennis. Looks like they're dealing nicely with the pikemen actually, but they're struggling more against the boyars who have so much more armor. Lots of armor here to even for elephants this could be kind of tough here, but Dennis drops another forward castle. He's nowhere near tucking up to the imp, I think. He's very far away from him, so he has to commit to castle age here. But if he can get the armor numbers and sustain the armor numbers, it's not looking too bad for him right now. He's doing lots of damage here. Already taken out the gold TC of Akkal-AOE and is dropping another castle, but the castle is being trapped at by only one trap here. And the other castle here will fire at this Mangonel as it tries to take out the trap. So I think the Mangonel will go down before it gets a shot in one trap. Yep, there we go. So, but did some damage after all, since it was indeed firing before wet now. And elephants, sure, they're doing okay, but looks like Murder Holes is in for a corner here, because the castle is firing at the attacking elephants. That makes the progression much harder. This Bram could be sent forward to help out a bit, but Dennis has a little bit of stone, but 2 villagers repairing is just not enough even against one trap attacking here. And he has a ram trying to hit the other castle as well, but it doesn't look too great here. Akkal-AOE now getting Balkan arrow, he has Halberdier. I didn't see if he got, maybe he's got Drushina as well for this, so that's a unique tech for the slabs here. Let's have a look. Yep, he has Drushina, means infantry deals splash damage. So when the infantry units go close to attack the elephants and whatnot, they are dealing extra damage around them. So it looks like Dennis will lose his first or second forward castle here now. Only has some siege units left, he's down to 8 military. His base is untouched though, but he's still only on 2 TCs, so he's doing a very much all-in play here. Doesn't really have any significant eco to back his efforts here. He's sending lots of villagers forward, maybe to the gold. Dropping a TC now, 3rd TC, very late for a 3rd TC here. So I think he will struggle contesting with the slabs boom here, but he's sustaining his forward, and if he can annoy Akkal-AOE for long enough, he might be able to get his eco to a stable point again and to challenge his enemy. But the scout is watching out here. He has decided he wants to allow this TC go up. He's not going to phone home to his home base, which is under siege, and tell them, you need to stop this town center from going up. No. Not gonna happen. Bad scout, not telling about what's going on in the enemy base. So Connor for sure must be saving up a little bit of, quite a bit of resources now, because he's mainly been committing to trash. He has made some bowyars as well. They are on the field here. And Trebs now forward to attack the castle with Drashina halberdiers to protect them. That's not going to be easy to get to. The elephants and Mangonels probably won't get too much done here. Dennis is sending forward the little army he has, but that's just really not going to do anything here. These are going to chew up this elephant here, I think. Yep, they do. And now going for the Mangonels as well. And the splash damage helping out a little bit here. Look at the elephant going down just like paperwork here. And Mangonel as well. And the last few halberdiers just go for us. The last this is elephant does heroic effort here to try and take out the Trebs, but the pointy boys are just too much for him. So what happened to the scout? I think then this garrison is TC here. Finally got rid of that annoying enemy scout who was just out there staring at whatever was happening. We have a signal. Akkal-AOE is signaling where castles used to be, I believe. Light Cam has teched as well, some nice raids on the forward woodline for Dennis here. He's going to lose some villagers. He's just slightly behind the builds now actually, but now Akkal-AOE is the one with military lead, and he has mainly Halbs and Light Cam here going for the trash options and the Treb. And wants to push back the forward first, and then maybe the main base is the next goal here. Getting all of the appropriate techs together, even getting a crop rotation here, wants to save some wood on the farms. Look at these pointy boys with the Drashina splash attack, taking out buildings here. Light Cam as well. And now just a few Trebs going for Akkal-AOE. Doesn't care much about gold units. He has Trebs though, but is mainly opting for the trash here for now. Might need to consider getting something against Dennis's ranged unit. Dennis finally taking Imperial Age. Actually, he's floating a lot of wall now. He could maybe go into Arbalest here. Then the Boyars have lower pierce armor than melee armor, so they would be kind of weak to Arbalest. But then of course Dennis needs to get his numbers up, and right now he's fighting 7 military against 71 here, and some Trebs slowly pushing forward here, so it doesn't look good for Dennis here. Even though his base hasn't ever been touched until now, this might be the deadly blow for Akkal-AOE. Yep, letting some light cab in here now. They will be annoying as hell here, raiding Dennis's resources everywhere. So Imperial Age won't do a lot here. He's taking Arbalest though, and he has 2 military for working for him at the moment. But he has the means to produce a lot more archers. Just problem with archers takes longer to mass. And now even Hussars for the slabs here. Running in, doing lots of annoying damage on the woodlands and everything here. Do pay attention to the villager count as well. It's 99 to 59 here. Dennis is 40 villagers down now. His only safe spot at the moment is here. The old man here is bringing in a relic at the size of himself, but that's not really going to do much other than bringing in a trickle of gold that isn't really helping right now. But he has done a good job picking up 4 relics, only missing the last one here. And some villagers in the corner. Maybe we will see Dennis walling them in at some point here. Just to be annoying. But look at Dennis's base in shambles here. All of these ruins here. Doesn't look good for melee here. And that's actually not Dennis Akkal-AOE is deleting them. I think Dennis simply deleted everything he had, and he deleted his population. He's at 0000, and he is simply defeated. So good game here. Slab power too strong for the melee here, showing some serious come back here after having elephants inside his base all corner. Yeah, he loves the destruction animations. Okay. I only love the destruction animations when I destruct buildings of the enemy. So KD 242 to 114 here. Yeah, elephants in Castle Age could be a real pain in the ass, that's true. So more gold collected for Dennis overall. That says something about the resource intensity of what he was going for. He was basically making all kinds of gold units that could be very costly in 1v1s. Thanks for casting. Yeah, no worries, man. It was a good game. Always like some elephant action. The shots pretty close, but nothing too particular about this. Slavs, of course, get away with a better boom with their farm bonus, but I look at the army numbers in the end here. That was Dennis deleting his remaining stuff, but yeah, looking at the early game here, pretty even actually, and it was Dennis with a massive army here compared to his opponent. So if he had spot the barracks going up and not attacked the market instead, he could have taken out more production, and the game would be pretty different in the end. Right, let's move on to some Necropolis Grail here. Alright, here we go. So we got some round 2 casts here of Necropolis Grail. And we have a match from the Death Division with you're playing in the yellow, and Wineland in the blue. So the map is Graveyards, always Graveyards as first map in Necropolis Grail, and they're always playing at fast speed, just to make things a little bit more unsettling. So we have the Graveyard team here with some building ruins and some tombstones here and there, and some spooky trees. And then this Graveyard's map generation has some ponds as well, so we have a huge pond to the left here to exploit. Would certainly benefit both players. Vikings maybe. Yeah, we have Vikings and Malay here, so both are probably thinking about exploiting the ponds here, especially Malay would be favored here because they have never-ending fish traps, so that could be a potential never-ending source of food for I here. So I with the Malay and Wineland with the Vikings. So both players likely to go archers. So remains to be seen how they will solve it. I could, as Malay here, possibly get away with a fast castle here, since he has just so small sections to wall, and with Malay you could you're aging up through the ages 80% faster. So that's something he could use to his favor. But I'm expecting to see, at least from the Vikings, some militia line opening, like men-at-arms for a rush, and then into archers. And we'll see if there will be some fighting for water as well. So looking at ice scouting here, as he found his boars, there are some wolves. Yeah, he's going for that boar now, and yeah, I think he has a good grasp of his resources here. As for Wineland, he's also going for his boar now, and yeah. Both seem off to a decent start here. I with a little bit more idle time actually. Might have struggled a bit more with resources. Looks like his boar was real far back here, so he's getting there for this one first, and he's also missing out on the sheep here. So not ideal start for I here. Unfortunately, the sheep are covered in the cloud of war here, fog of war here. Don't like Malay as go-to civ on Graveyard. Oh, you're probably right. I don't see anything else than the pawns really working to their advantage here, but it looks like the Viking player is docking first here. And also you never know where the pawns are going to be, so if they're close to you, let's imagine for a moment that I had a pawn right in the back of his base here, it would be awesome for him, but on this generation maybe not as much, but he's docking as well, so we might indeed see some water fighting here. But overall I consider Graveyards more as a land map, open land map, than a hybrid map, right? So I'm puzzled as to why people don't go more for strong land map save like Aztecs for the relics. Obviously the Lithuanians as well. It's just so easy to get to the +4 extra attack for Lithuanians with all these relics here. They pay off only in imp. Yeah, true. I mean, you don't rely on that food spike as much in the early game, I guess. But both players have docked. Anyway, wants to boost the eco a little bit with fishing here, and the population is pretty similar as well to begin with. So I just now bring in the second boar, being at 19 pop, so he's really not stressing that. Has 5 on wood, now we'll be going for the boar as well. And we have a bit of a scout fighting on the other side here as well. Dropping maybe a bit of a panic house here for Wineland. I don't see any barracks yet, so maybe he's going for the straight archers. Even I don't think it's fast castle and crossbows here because he has such an open area compared to his opponent. So none of the players really stressing walling here just yet. Even I with his pretty safe starting point here. He is up to the feudal age now, but he's also behind in build count. That's fishing ships. Less fishing ships working for him. But should provide Vineland with a stronger food eco to start with, which should also make clinging to the castle age a bit smoother. But with the Malay aging up 80% faster, it's still going to be I with a significant lead up to the next age here, and he's now dropping the barracks, so looks like he will going, where is he going? He sees the scout, but he's not being challenged because the scout's already a bit damaged here. The barracks going up kind of late though. I mean, if he had been the barracks up earlier, he could have had the archery range up already. 4 fish too much for that one. Yeah, that's true. There's not really much deep fish to take here. That's the short fish, but that's not really gonna pay off a lot. And also with both players fishing, obviously the fish is going to run out even faster. But we see I making 1 fire ship here is probably going to be enough against Vikings here, just to clear it up. And then Scout even almost taking out the fishing ship here, and when this is weakened, that's going to be even an easier target for the fire galley here. This is indeed Death Division. If you type exclamation mark rank, you will see their ranking as well. So you could see their elos, I believe. But Wineland here losing all of his fish. What's his eco situation like otherwise? I hope he's not relying too much on his fish, but I think he is, because he doesn't have a single farm. He is going to have serious food trouble once his berries run out here. Yeah, we need to add a name as well. Rank I, for example. Let's see if it shows. Yeah, thanks. That's it. I think AOE2.net has had some trouble lately, so it might not be working properly. But since it showed my rank, it should be showing I as well, I guess. So the scout fight here. Wineland takes a fight he shouldn't have. He should have tried to dodge there, I believe, because now he loses his scout and he will be blind. There we go. Yeah, so I's rank is 1671. I have no idea why that only worked for me. Did I just kill his fishing ships there? I think he did to save population space here, because there are only short fish left, so he doesn't really need the fishing ships anymore other than for fish traps, but he could add those later, of course. And note that I is also on the pond in the north here, so he's adding fish here, and there's lots more deep fish here. So he's committing a lot to the docks here. So a few archers forward for Wineland here now. I isn't producing any armor on land yet. His archer range is going up just now. Probably needs to go straight for the skirms now, but he's building a preemptive tower that should be enough to stop only a few archers, only 3 archers. No fletching even for Wineland, but it takes eye off the berries here. And only 1 lumber camp working for I here, has lots of villagers just running around in limbo here. But probably a means to secure the lumberjacks from archer fire. Now the archers and spears need to pass next to the TC to get to the woodline here, or all the way around. But Wineland takes the chance. He's walking dangerously close to the TC here, but I think he'll be trapped here. A house foundation up here for I, and the archers are just not going to get in, but he allows them to get in here, so the archers will deal some damage here now. They have fletching now. But it's only a spear and 3 archers after all, so I fights them off with villagers. But Wineland certainly gets value from his 4 archers here and evens out the villager counts a little bit here. And mind you that there's 33. Well, let's see, I here there's 32 villagers for I, so effectively Wineland has the villager lead here, but I of course has some fishing ships pulling in the food for him as well. Now some skirms out for I as well, so they're fending off the few archers forward here. There's only just a few archers, one range for the Vikings player here. He has lost his pond here. He's now going to dock on the other side here, but does he know that I is docked here as well? He hasn't scouted anything, so he can't know that I is here. I will probably not take too long to notice. I think this is spec bug that he can't see it, but he will notice it soon enough when there's fish out, and he will see it on his minimap. But Wineland goes for being just annoying here with a few archers. At the time, not really producing too much military here. Is actually not producing military at all now, and I is going for a few more fire ships. That has to be on this side. Or fire galleys, not fire ships. So again, the Vikings player will be challenged here. If I spots this villager as well, the second dock will never go up here. Yeah, just a few archers again from the Vikings player here, just being plain annoying forward there. They're not really dealing any significant damage. They're not hitting the eco here, and this tower prevents Wineland from hitting in the gold, so we see a significant lead here. And I with the fire ships out, taking out a few efficiencies from Wineland, and Wineland he probably just needs to give up on this water unless he gets to cast H and get some longboats out and controls his pond, but I'm not sure if it's worth the investment still. I think that land play is the way to go here. Maybe drop another archer range. What's his eco like? He's floating very much gold at the moment and doesn't have a market to adjust it, but I'm sure he wants to commit to more archers as the game goes on. So fire ships doing work here, cast Lage research by Wineland, he just doesn't commit to any water here. He's actually completely idle here. He has the means to produce archers also. He's actually going for galleys now, but I is also in the cast Lage and he's committing to water production here. He wants to keep this pond with all the fish for him, so he's fighting for water here, producing fire galleys at all 3 docks here. So I don't think the Viking... What is that? Is it a demo ship? Or is it... Yeah, it's demo raft, okay. So they could do some damage here, but even one demo raft isn't enough to take up 1 fire galley here. So that's going to be an investment for Wineland as well. Yes, pretty convincing eco right now though, but look at elephants for I here. He dropped the stable forward and is going for the cheap melee elephants, because why not on this open map like this, and even adding siege workshop on this side as well after taking out a dock. Feels like too much concentration. I agree, as much as not that significant these points. And even for I to commit to this match, that's puzzling to me, but he's staying on 1 TC, so he can of course afford more army in that sense. But since 1 elephant probably just to annoy here, he forces Wineland to garrison to take it out, because Wineland doesn't really have any significant army at home here. It's GG. Viking player went for feudal aggro water, he will always lose. Yeah, look at the longboats here, they're out, but they will die to the fire galleys as well. I don't understand the choice of trying to take the water. Maybe his idea is to take out, to take that water advantage away from I, but it's just such a huge commitment. Look at the army numbers as well, as 12 military against 6 for I, is adding some forward siege. He's being beaten down by a knight here though, so would have needed some backup against the siege here, but looking at the score as well, it's just so much in I's favor with more eco overall, a bit more military. Losing a ram for nothing there though. Yeah, so longboats doing work here, but even 1 elephant taking out the last dock of the Vikings player here. Ari really wants to keep his water controlled here. He has all control of the ponds now. Patrolling the fire ships here a little bit. It doesn't really need those anymore, but they are there. So adding elephants, easier to support with food eco and water, of course. But still not all that much working for him. It looks like he's committing to the food for the food and gold for the elephants here, and nothing else really. So not too many farms here either, because he has the water control-ish. This he needs to, of course, deal with longboats here if he wants to clean it up completely, but not really a huge issue at this point. Now some spears are out for a Vikings player, but he is floating very much gold now. He doesn't have a market to adjust his eco, so that gold isn't really going to do anything for him until he can get the market up and or get some other eco going even more so he could produce units. He has some archers here, not opted for crossbow. Seems like Wildland didn't really have a plan for this map, at least not against melee. He maybe felt like he was forced to challenge water against the melee civ. And is now completely off water as well. Tries to dock again, but ice fishing ships are right there. I will just see this on his minimap easily. He should be seeing the blue dot here, and he has an elephant on land as well. What is this water persistence here by Wineland? He'll need something more to deal with whatever is on water. As a brave villager here, getting this dock up, but this is just not really going to do anything for Wineland here. Against 5 fire ships now, and 1 elephant hitting the dock is just going to go down like paperwork here. Yep. Meanwhile, we have some knights and spears attacking a siege workshop here, and I is just not caring too much about that at this point. He is just adding houses, probably going to add some more land presence after all. Viking player with a 3 TC eco going for him, but he still is floating very much gold here and not really anything else, so he needs to make a decision as to what kinds of units to make here. He's going for the stone now. Maybe wants to try and go for a defensive castle then, but he's really pretty much under siege here. The elephants go straight in, and even yeah, I can't, maybe not too good to go against 5 spears with 2 elephants like this, but I think they will still take the fight because the spears are weak and also hitting at the workshop. So look at the elephants getting 3 hits here. One of them might go down, but will clean up. Not the most cost-efficient trade here, but cleans up the military of Wineland again. Is down to 4 military, and lots of villagers going forward for I here now. Probably a forward castle drop or something. Yeah, look at this castle. Just get out of my game, castle here. After cleaning up most, if not all, of Wineland's army here, and sent some elephants in to support, has the fire ships in the back and a war galley as well to deal with the knight, I guess. Monastery coming up from Wineland, he wants to deal with the elephants here, but with a forward castle like this, then you have the opportunity to even snipe the monks coming out with the castle here. So I don't think this game will be going on for much further. There's the GG hold, understandably, by Wineland, and brings the score to 1-0 for I here. GG indeed. Let's just toggle the other screen here, just no spoilers here. Moving on to game 2. Actually, I could show a bit of the stats first as well, just to have been through them. So looks like stars all over for I here. KD not too dissimilar here, but Wineland focused a bit too much on water, I think. If he had gone straight for the land aggression instead, maybe not even docked at all, he would be in a very great position, I think. But he just sent a few archers forward, nothing deadly, just harassing the eco a little bit, but then with I having fish eco working for him as well, that just doesn't hurt him too much. Alright, so going to the next one, game 2. We're going to Arena, which is Vineland's home map. Thanks for the follow, by the way, Zupaman. Appreciate it. So here we go then. We have Necro Arena, just getting the scores up right here. We have Vineland in the blue playing as Lithuanians, and I in the yellow playing as Teutons. So Teutons arguably with a better boom for Arena with their cheaper farms and everything, but then again, if Lithuanians can get to the relics and their super powerful knights or even Lightis. Lightis is actually one of the few unique units that could challenge, for example, the Teutonic Knight if that comes into play, because Lightis ignores armor completely. So I is going straight out to scout the field. Actually, he's not starting by pushing the deer, he's going for the sheep first, so maybe he just wants to know where the relics and his opponent are early on, just to make sure. Of course, he's going to try and lame as well. So maybe he's supposed to sheep in time, and we'll have a scout fight on our hands here. So converts both sheep. Will get away with one of them, maybe both. Because Vineland will be forced to either take the fight here, and he will lose this fight, I think. No, Vineland is chasing, and I is bringing the sheep back, so he will have bonus food here, and Vineland will be down a few sheep. Not a biggie though, especially not for Lithuanians. Lithuanians do start with 150 extra food, and that's almost the equivalent of 2 sheep. 1 sheep is 100, so I don't think this lane will hurt Lithuanians significantly, other than it actually gives your opponent a bit more food, which is arguably an advantage here. So none of them stick around for the scouts fight, doesn't chase. I think Vineland could have won that one though. If he did, then that would be a significant advantage for him, but losing the sheep, I think he'll go straight to pushing the deer. So what we will for sure see here though is a fight for relics, and maybe both players with scouts presence on the map, I'm not sure. Brings in the boar and the deer here. That will be kind of few villagers to eat the boar though, but they'll probably add a few more as it goes. It's only 6 villagers, but maybe need another one to prevent decay a little bit more, but let's just speed up a little bit and get to the action here on Arena. Slow. Vineland with a small villager lead here, actually. He's had less idle time overall, so good job for him. Might potentially get housed here, but he saves it and pushes in the last few there. Yeah, the score here is mainly just scouting intel for I who went straight forward to lame here, so nothing significant. But with our places, barracks near the wall doesn't, so uses the buildings as sort of a natural wall here. And it's going to be Vineland, the Lithuanians player, who's first to the field H. Relations in, and we're seeing blacksmith stable for Vineland and a few villagers queued, I presume, yeah. And then probably set it up to the gas station and get some scouts out on the field. So for the player, Lithuanians player obviously wants to get all of the relics if he can, because that's giving him extra attack for his mounted units. Actually, I only see 4 relics on the field now. Where's the last one? 1, 2, 3. Oh, they're up north. That's the last time. So 3 relics in the middle, and the last 2 pretty close to I actually. So that's if I's favor there in the relic contest. He might be able to snag some of the closest ones, but he was slightly behind to the field age, so that should give an army advantage for Vineland with scouts going out earlier for him. So one stable is up for I, but it doesn't seem to be committing too much to the scouts. He has 1 in queue, of course. But Vineland has 2 on the field already. I'd say Vineland is taking nice map control here. He has knows the location of all the relics. There's the monastery for Wineland. I don't love that monastery placement actually, because in late game this is where you store your relics. You're forced to move them later on, but if you had a monastery further back, this could even be taken down by a mangonel or of course a forward castle, but I mean if you store your relics there and you rely on that for your cavalry attack, it could just so easily be taken out. So I'm not too huge of a fan of that. Yeah, it keeps all 3 scouts close together here. I with some spears on the field. But we'll challenge this weak scout here, will definitely go down. And then there's the Teuton Spearman here. Has the bonus armor in Castle Age, so it's gonna be tougher to take out. Loses 1 scout here. Think they actually shouldn't take the fight because the other one is weak as well, so they might lose actually 3 scouts to 1 spear here. But Knight now out on the field for Wineland as well. So with help from the Knight, could be able to take out the spear here. Meanwhile, there are Knights out for I as well. They have the extra armor already, as you see from Teutons. They get bonus armor in Castle Age and Imperial Age for melee units. But Wineland secures 1 relic for now, unless the Knights hop in to snipe it, but I don't think they will. I, on the other hand, is adding Siege Workshop at home here. Could of course be a monk and siege push from the Teutons player, but I don't quite see why he would keep the Siege Workshop at home then. And looking at the military counts, it's 7 to 4 military here, so that's going to make the struggle for relics a bit harder for Wineland here. I has really committed to the Knights here, and in the event of a monk, going for a couple of monks on the field now, so if they spot this, some conversions could be made. Yeah, should see the Knights now, but I sees the monk as well, pulls away. But this monk is totally unprotected, so sending 4 Knights in on this monk now could actually pick off the monk before we can get any conversions. Teuton units also resist conversion, so there's no guarantee that if these Knights dive in for the monk, monk would convert. So a little bit surprised to see the monks just idling here, but I guess Wineland wants to make sure that they can go safely, but when this monk walks back, he will walk straight into Knights here, I think. So here's +1 attack from the relic for Wineland and +1 defense for the Teutons player. So it should be a pretty even fight with this 1 against 2, so it's not, after all. More Knights on the field, so it looks like a Knight and Ram push from I here. Wants to break through and get some raids in maybe. But meanwhile this monk will be secured by another relic here. And 2 Knights chase these few armies here. So there's a few villagers for it as well. Maybe they are going to drop some forward buildings or a tower or whatnot to make the push more strong forward here. So where are these guys going? Can't be a castle drop because he doesn't have the stone for that. He doesn't have the stone for a tower either. He basically doesn't have resources for anything now, but he's dropping some houses here. And could challenge this monk, there we go. This monk will go down, but at least the relic will be closer to home here. Relic count now 2 for Wineland, so he has +2 attack for his knights for free already. Although he doesn't have any military at this point, he has only got 1 stable and not really producing from it. And I is forward here now, trying to break through the gate with 1 ram here. Could be that he wants to try and get straight to the monastery here. But here comes a villager stonewalling behind the gates here. It's not going to allow this ram to break through that easily. But the forward siege workshop being added as well, so 1 forward mangonel here from I would help out a lot. And the mangonel could easily take out the monastery, forcing another monastery from Wineland to pull the relics back home. further back into his base. So there is a forward mangonel indeed. The rats are breaking further through, and Violent just can't allow this to happen. He's adding a defensive siege workshop of his own now. He doesn't really have any significant army himself. Instead he's moving with 3 TCs, and the Teutons player is only on 2 TCs for the moment, so it should be a significant military lead for Vineland here. Let's see, maybe a quick gate or something behind her. The pikes are already at the ready here for the Lithuanians player. Pikes also running faster for the Lithuanians, so they should easily catch up with the Teuton knights that don't have husbandry actually. But surely it must be annoying to see a push like this coming and even seeing your base opening up, and now here the quick walls need to come immediately. Monk tries to get conversions in here, but Teuton units resist conversions. Here's a mangonel though, could get a nice hit in, gets the mangonel from I here, and I is inside his opponent's base now, rushing in with knights, but he's losing massively to pikes here. He's throwing away knights into his opponent's pikes here, and that's of course Lithuanian pikes easier to catch up for them, but the military count's now 16 to 4 for Vineland here. What a cleanup! He's cleaned up lots of knights and a siege just like that, and some next level defense here. And maybe a bit of more engagement for I could have run straight into the woodline or somewhere else and forcing the pikes to follow and at least cause more idle time than he did here. But takes the monastery with a +2 attack for his mounted units, and I is now on the back foot. Although he's pretty close to clicking up the imp, because that's what he desires here. But he doesn't have any military, so I doubt it will be imp just yet. But now with a 3 TC boom for I as well, but he's behind 77 to 64. Here, what's the Lithuanian players equal like? He had to invest a lot in army and other stuff here, so he's kind of behind in that sense, but he's producing monks still as well, so he hasn't given up on getting more of the relics. He has the gather point set on this side, but here's a spear guarding that one. But significant amount of army on the field for Vineland here now. A bit unfortunate that he didn't spot these 2 forward builders here that are still alive and dropping houses and whatnot just for vision and yeah, taking back control and dropping the university pretty close to resources here, so you will see, I think, if the opponent goes for the stone here, for example. But for sure pushing down his opponent's forward buildings here, and a knights and siege forward that didn't really work out for I. I see Vineland hasn't even stressed the fact that his base is open here, he hasn't walled it. And meanwhile I is up to the Imperial Age. What's he going to do with that? He still has... yeah, now he's adding barracks. So he wants to be prepared for the cavalry likely to come forward from the Vineland side there. He's dropping a castle now. That could mean lightest production or just taking up with all defending the resources now, bringing in even more relics here. That's relic number 3 and 4 coming in for Vineland. So that means he has his +4 attack secured here, which could lead to the Lithuanian domination. I mean, yes, Teuton melee units like a knight or knight's line, they get extra armor, they get +2 armor total in Imperial Age in addition to the cavalry upgrades, but Lithuanians with +4 attack could still challenge that. I think they might even win 1-1 with a +4 extra attack. So Vineland is significantly lead here, is 94 to 74. And I, on the other hand, floating quite a bit of resources. Looks like he's set up for some kind of knight's play still with through the gold here. And hasn't been mining stone, his own stone now, so he must be looking to drop a castle himself. Here come the pikes forward for Vineland and a mangonel to support them. Maybe he wants to break through this time around. I is aiming for the last relic. I think he will get that one, and Vineland won't care too much about that because he has 4 of his own, he has most of the relics. But now just poking at the castle, and it's going to be actually tougher for the monk to get back inside the base. He's forced to go in through this gate here. Tram being researched for I now. We got archery range being dropped for Wineland here. Sure, that has to be for the Lithuanian skirms then. I don't see why he would, what he would. He could be preparing a counter against Teutonic. Okay, 200 swordsman for I here actually, so maybe Lithuanian's player will actually be forced to go for the archery range line here, but he's taking into conscription now, also getting elite like this, so he's going for the lightest play here. Makes sense against tanky Teuton melee units with the extra armor. So here come 200 swordsmen to deal with the pikes just poking away at the gate here, and the Mangonel will go down for nothing here. Easy kill, and now pulls the pikes away. It didn't really accomplish much other than being annoying with the pikes here. So what's going to be here? It's going to be elite like this. It's going to be elite like this skirms here. Maybe some siege push to complement that. So elite like this with +4 attack from the relics. That's not going to be easy to deal with in any case for the Teutons. He has 200 swordsmen on the field here, but they will of course do great against pikes, but not great at all versus Lightis that ignore melee armor, or ignores armor overall. Third castle coming up, Vineland, still no castle at all for the Teutons player here. But some rams coming out, these are capped rams, could be able to deal with the castle here, but then, surprise surprise, there are Lightis inside all of the castles here, so similar military here for both players, but significant amount of Lightis coming up, and Vineland is just stacking up on army here, ready to push back anything that comes his way. But still, I is still taking map control here, taking the neutral wall, dropping a few more barracks. I think halves are pretty much his only choice against Lightis. Maybe a few monks added, of course, as well, but it's just so tough to beat Lightis overall. So lots of infantry going forward now for the yellow player I here, but he runs into a bunch of Lightis and just turns back immediately. I think the Lightis would actually clean this up because that's 30 full upgraded Lightis. They could even run straight into the halves here and take a decent fight, but the halves are mixed in. There are quite a few halves and the reinforcements coming in, defensive castle coming up for I as well. And with the military counts for Vineland is just staying up here. He's dropping a university now. He had modes to get. Has to be skirms line, right? And but the light is cleaning up here like nothing, and must just be demotivating for I to see all of his army going straight down here. So like this don't even care about halves reinforcements coming in here. They're just forward, attacking. And doing work. Could probably take out buildings easily as well. It's 14 plus 8 attack and a little bit of armor here as well. And by now approaching the pop cap limit here. I only at 133 pop. He is on still on a 3 TC boom. It's been saving good for other stuff here, but placing quite a few meals, so bringing in lots of food here. But the Lights will just clean up. Just a few trebs or siege out on the field for Vineland here now. He will take this castle down somewhat easily. I can't go for the Teutonic Knights here either, because the Lights would just shred them, ignoring the armor. And the skirms are on the field to deal with the halves now. So this looks like a composition that's going to be really tough for I to deal with. Maybe some siege or whatnot, but still the Lights would handle that easily. Wineland sending the light is straightforward. Wants to snipe the trap, that should go quickly, then he could pull back. Doesn't need to challenge the house or cast fire here. He snipes the trap easily, and I tries his repairs here, but he's gonna struggle to keep that castle up. Also, it's affecting his stone count, so he can't drop another castle as of now. Yeah, I think Wineland is considering sending the light is in. Yeah, he wants to snipe the repair villagers, but if he attacks the castle as well, the castle will go down. Bombercan is out for eye, is trying pretty much everything he can here now, but the lights are just shredding everything on the field there, and the skirms of course helping out against the Alps. So it doesn't look too right for eye here. He is losing his map control on this side as well with the buildings he's placed, and the GG is called. So it brings the score to 1-1. It's Wineland coming back here, taking the score to even it out again, and we'll be seeing the third game and Ice home map. So massive KD difference here is Wineland. It's pretty much like he's doing all of the work there with some elite skirms of course as well, but mainly like this with the full upgrades. That's just something you need to deny of Lithuanians on the arena. That's the relics. Otherwise, they would have very powerful mounted units overall. Uptime is pretty similar here. It's slightly earlier for the Lithuanians player. He had less idle time. And then the relics. Relics gold is not insignificant here either, and their booms pretty similar in terms of villager count. And I went for early aggressive push as well. That didn't really work out for him, so he was behind in the boom pretty much all the way, I have to say. Let's go to the third game. Lithuanians really good counter pick to Teutons. Yeah, indeed, because one of the strong sides of Teutons is, of course, the extra melee armor and generally strong stuff. Anyway, here we have the third game, and it's of course it's I versus Wineland again, and the map is ES Moats, or Necro ES Moats if you will. So this is the absolute shittiest map of all in the map pool of this tournament. I know that's just my opinion anyway, because you start on your own peninsula here, at least with some certain yeah. Start with some resources inside, a few starting trees here and there, but you're absolutely forced to migrate to get to the woodlands. Looks like a slightly bugged map for Wineland here. Actually, his sheep have spawned outside, so you could get really unlucky here. And also misses the sheep for now. But the thing here, on moats you could easily wall out your opponent in this. This is their only option. You can't dock the waters; it's too narrow for that. So you could just wall out your opponent, just go straight forward. Looks like I is doing exactly this now, sending forward. Villager got to even get through the free loom. You were walled on that map, Superman, yeah. Actually, I didn't get walled, I got Men-at-Arms Tower Rush, but that, yeah. It just looked like it's going straight for the walling out here. Goss with free loom, you could do that easily since you have the free loom to begin with. And look at this, just closing out his opponent from the early on. So Wineland is not going to... Oh! Bad news. I hope this doesn't apply to all of the recordings here, but looks like we won't be seeing the end of this matchup. Let's see if the Yeah, it's weird that the other games would run. Thanks, DE, indeed. Really weird that the other games would run when this one wouldn't, but nothing to do about that. Right, so no spoilers then, would have to get back to this one later. That sucks. I think I have time for one more set before I'm going to cast live the Norway versus Chile AOElympics on Dry Arabia. So let's find some replays. I'm trying to do like every other set with Adept and Left Division here. So since Zupaman is already here, let's just have a look at your sets. Oh, hold on, you played... looks like you played modes as well, then I can't really trust that one to work. Oh boy. Don't cast my round 3. Oh well. We'll see. We'll see. It's one of the more boring sets ever. Oh well. Hold on, let me actually fast forward through your round 2 set, Subon, just to see if that's a general case with the modes or not. So I'm not gonna actually show the game, I'm just going to fast forward a bit and see if it bugs out all the way with these maps, or if it's... and you're using Necropolis modes here, okay. Nah, this seems to be working okay, so let's cast your set from round 2, Zubaman. And have a look at that one. So let's have a look here. We're back at Graveyards, we're with the Adept Division now, and we have Zupaman here in the blue, picking Lithuanians. Good pick, as you see all the relics across the maps here. Should be easy to exploit that. And he's playing against PB, who is playing as Mayans here. And yeah, Mayans of course always a strong pick for openish land maps as well. Looks like the Mayans has a really tough job walling the whole base of his here though, but could kind of be said about Superman's side as well. So maybe we'll be seeing some more open play here. I don't remember the Graveyard game. Yeah, okay. Then we'll jog your memory a bit here. So I think I'll just fast forward a little bit to catch up with any potential feudal action or whatever is happening. I see 3 on wood for now for Superman. I'm already suspecting a scouts opening on this kind of map, because that's what among the things that would make sense with Lithuanians. Yeah, staying with 3 on wood here. Going forward as well. So now has some idea where his opponent is. There he sees the TC and actually almost succeeds in laming some sheep here. But lames another 2 sheep in the end, so gets away with some extra resources here, Superman. Alright, I guess it's time to catch up as the Mayans players dropping a barracks at 19 pop. Could be that we'll see an infantry opening here. Nice little quick gate there to block the scouts pathing as well, to actually fix it off there, so that's kind of bad news for Superman, but he's got the most important intel. He knows where his opponent's home base is, so maybe not a crisis overall. Except he can't really do others than guess what his opponent is up to now. But looks like actually Pivot didn't bring in any 20 gold here. He's dropping the mining camp. Could be that he's going straight for the archers, but he's going pretty late for the gold if that is the case. He's idled completely right now. This mine player is not producing from barracks, not producing anything. Could be he's a bit stressed out by the fast speed here. But Superman, 18 villagers, up to the feudal age. Peve is still in the dark age. So 3 on gold now. Should likely be seeing Peve clicking up soon as well. But he was lamed a little bit, but he's going up now. Meanwhile, Peve is... meanwhile Superman is dropping a stable at home and is going to produce the scouts. He has food enough to sustain at least 3 scouts and some and still keep villager production, everything, and the fueling sheep of course helps out as well. But Peve is here as a scout, he knows what's up, but his scout's severely weakened, so he can't take any fights, can't really be anything but annoy maybe a little bit here or there, but at least he knows what's coming. So once he reaches feudalation himself, which is arguably going to be a little bit late here, even for a straight archers build, then he will probably be queuing spearmen right away. Went 1 mil too soon up. Yeah, but 18 pop is still doable with Lithuanians, right? You have the extra food at the start, so you're not really dependent on it. But it means less scouts, of course. You have 2, idling the stable now, so you will have 2 scouts. And you lost your initial scout as well, so that's only 2 scouts for now. There's Feudal Age in for Peve. Will he add spears right away? I think he should, because he has seen the stables, he knows what's coming, but here come the scouts. They could prove really annoying here, and Peve, for some reason, is walling the back of his base here first. Yeah, there are the scouts just attacking a house just to show, hello, I'm here. And the quick walls come just not in time there, but still the scouts take some TC fire here. And will at the very least cause some serious idle time. There is 8 idles for Peve now. Superman might lose at least 1 scout, maybe 2. He loses both scouts here, so that's not the most beautiful scout verse so far. But where does he go from here? He could have run straight for the wood line, but then again, with only 2 scouts and a little bit weakened, they could be fought back by villagers. So another scout is forward. It looks like Superman is committing to at least another one here. So wants to keep being a little bit annoying here. What's his eco setup like now? Is floating a bit less resources. Hasn't gone for the fishing either, so Peve should have a little bit more food eco floating for him here. But then again, Peve is behind the population. He is barely has any military at all, and also only has his barracks area. He doesn't have any military production going on. So he's taking it very casually and slowly here, I would say. So, 1 scout forward again, gathering a little bit of intel here, maybe being slightly annoying, hitting a villager here and there. Yeah, there is Loom, of course, for Heavy, he's Mayans after all, and he has 1 spearman out, so it's not... Yeah, he's queuing another spear, so he wants to be on the safe side, but so far he's not overcommitting to the spears, and that's good to see. He has 2 here. Superman floating a bit of food now, hasn't gone to... Oh, his gold is bugged actually, it's in the back of the woodland here, that's really bad news for Superman. 0-4 KD, yeah. But Superman, your gold spots are horrible here, you need to... This is kind of your... Oh yeah, so you're actually going for this one, but it's still really... Maybe you'll be walling here or something then, but it's still really exposed and on top of the wheel there, not ideal at all. So blacksmith market going up for PV now. He's yeah, missing quite a bit for the next stage still. Here are the villagers going for the lumber camp here, for no, mining camp here, I mean, for Superman. Only saw spear, so wasn't worth. Nah, I get that. Yeah. So going forward, the skirms now docking the pond as well. So maybe we'll see some water fighting here, fighting for the fish. Market for Superman as well. Could we be seeing Superman up to the next stage first? Actually, what's Pepe's situation like? No, it should be Pepe going up first here, considering the resources. Preemptive tower here from Pepe, and is also going to gold. He might be opting for the castle and blue archers then later on, since he's already committing 3 to stone. But his wall of makes sense here. He secured the most significant resources. He has a knight's woodliner back here, so that's going to be tough to take him away from. Just a few skirms forward here for Superman, making being a little bit annoying again, but should be cleaned up by the Eagle Scouts here. And Cast Age on the way for Pebe here is having a head start to the next age, but Superman should be following shortly. He's only missing a slight little bit of gold here and he's fine. Yep, there's the Cast Age trick for Superman as well. Just a few eagles going forward. Is this mainly for scouting scouting intel maybe? Because we can't really do much with eagles and spears at this point. Looks like maybe he has gotten some defensive upgrades here, but this is going to be annoying at best, and Superman seems more or less wall as well here. He's going for the hunt here though, so that's kind of exposed to eagles, but still only 2 eagles and a spear. Shouldn't be anything to worry about. And Peve is building a trade squad, wants to trade with his enemy here apparently. Most likely a misclick, but you never know. So Castlage is in for Peve here. I was in such a bad spot. Yeah, maybe. Looks like you're off to not the greatest start here. You're saving these builds nicely though with some quick walls. And Fireship is out. Trade cog. Oh, I'd love to see a trade return here. Come on, come on. Ah, it's gonna go down before you can trade. But Pepe is cursing to his computer right now, seeing as he made the trade cog and not army here. But Pepe will lose some fish now. That's some significant food income for him. He's at 14 on food, but that's 7 ships for him. So he's yeah, he's got a few farms, maybe not crisis overall, but I'm not sure what his eco is set up for here. If he goes for the Eagle line, okay, it's Eagle Warriors now. Dropping a second TC as well, securing the gold even more. He already had a tower here though, so that was decent. He could have TC'd the wood line as well. And some fighting going on over here, but that's a knight with +1. Is there a monastery yet for Superman? It isn't as far as I can see, but there are knights with +1 attack and +1 defense. Should be dealing with the Eagle Warriors nicely here. Looking at military count is 9 to 3 as well. That's 3 skirms over here, and the rest are probably knights and scouts somewhere. And Peve is losing all of his fish, unfortunately. He could risk losing this weak villager as well if Superman spots that. And score-wise, Superman is in the lead now. He's going straight for the dock here now, but I think he spotted the villager. There it is, the villager. So if the ships won't pick him off, then the knights could, or one of the knights could, but the ships taking him out, yeah. And now 2 fire ships firing at the dock here. Eagle warrior coming into... yeah, I don't even know where he is going. At this point, Pepe really needs to add some spears to deal with this, this forward here. And Superman looking to break in through the palisades here. There won't be any quick walls behind here from Pepe, I believe. Because the knights are just attacking too quickly. We hear Monastery is up for Superman as well, so he's hunting the relics now. He's going to get some extra free attack for his knights here, meaning he doesn't need to spend the eco on his second attack upgrade just yet. Nice quick walls here from Pepe though. He's forcing the knights to path close to the TC or of course break through the house foundations here, but Superman decides might as well just run around. It almost gets trapped here, so of course panicky moves from Pepe here is pulling now all the villagers back to his TC, and I'm puzzled as to why he hasn't teched into Pikeman yet. He's missing the food eco for that. He actually has 0 food right now since all of his eco is idle inside his TC, and this looks very bad for Pepe at this moment. Completely idle there, 19 idles, not bringing in food. He has eco set up for archers or crossbows or even siege, but he can't really do much at this point. Now 7 on food, trying desperately to keep the knights out here, but the Lithuanian's mobility is just so strong on an open-ish map like this, and even with the relics now not quite brought in yet from the monk, but still +1 is more than enough here. Would love to see +2 armor as well, and he could just take out the TC with Knight's Fire here. So he's 13 to 7, and Pepe getting idled all the time here. Losing villagers is now 58 to 35 villagers here, and even with Mayans eco that just doesn't save you here. Looks like Pepe is trying to escape with a few villagers or something here, but he's losing his dock now finally to the fire galleys here, and knights run in to snipe any builds trying to pull back towards the TC. Looks like a very convincing forward here by Superman, and surely he should take this game home as a win. Superman meanwhile on a 2 TC boom at home, but also with the dock working wonders for him. Let's look at the eco of his for a bit. He's doesn't float as many resources either, but he's getting the eco upgrades, producing villagers from multiple TCs and queuing knights still. So he's keeping Avery production, and even if Pepe is adding spearmen, he will be needing pikemen to do very much here. Eagles was a very bad call. Yeah, I understand the idea of the mobility of eagles, but against Lithuanian knights, they just don't have any chance. I think he could have saved some of the gold for eagles, and maybe even used a... well, he doesn't have a market, but if he had, he could... no, there's the market. So he could use the market to afford the pikeman upgrade, and it would at least stand a better chance against the knights going forward. He could delay 2 minutes and go for Bloom Dodgers. Yeah, that's true, that could work out as well. And maybe also not invest as heavily into water as he actually did as the Mayans here, because his home base was pretty safe. There's some space for farms still, and yeah, certainly had the options here. But tries to go for some raids here, but the Lithuanian knights are also at home and they're ready to defend here. The monk might go down, but shouldn't make a huge difference here. Their military numbers are pretty similar here, but there's the stone enough for a castle here for Pepe. Where will they drop it? The hill is already occupied here and is off golden stone for this. And the eagles are dying to TC fire and knights here, so quickly losing army numbers here for Pepe. There's 1 relic for Superman as well. That's 1 extra attack already. That should leave the knights with +2 here. And the GG is called, and it's 1-0 for Superman in this set. looking at the scores here, Pepe had a really nice start actually. I believe he had a lead for a while there, but then Superman caught up and defended it nicely and ended up with the most KD buildings raised, slightly largest army here as well, and even some relic gold. And the uptime, of course, with the scouts going up at 18 pop. Didn't really work out for Superman in this case, but he said himself that he went 1 pop too little. And that kind of impaired. Also lost his initial scout, so that's 1 less attacking unit as well. But he recovered and took the win in the end, and with superior eco obviously here barely being touched at home, and with a 30 villager lead in the end. Lost 4 scouts in the refuel. Yeah, exactly. At least that Superman is that good because your attention was on the eco at home and other things, because you were taking quite a few errors from TC Fire there, so there were, of course, there wasn't really any need to lose scouts there. There weren't even, I don't think there were even spears at that point from your opponent. Yeah, you were distracted. Berries run out and then Jeep was close. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, that's what fast speed can do too as well. I guess it's even harder to pay attention to everything in hard and fast speed. I played this tournament as well, so I know the feeling. So let's move on to game 2 here. We have moats. And we have 2 civs. I haven't seen, at least by my casting, on moats so far. We have slabs for Superman. And we have Chinese for Pepe. So my instinct here tells me that Pepe's idea is to get the early loom as you get the Chinese, and since he starts with 6 villagers, he has the villager head start already, so he could move straight forward with 1 villager and simply wall his opponent out here. Because you start on a peninsula like this, you have should have all of your core resources at the start. It says from wood, you will need to migrate to the middle and outside of the map to get to the woodlines. So Pepe already scouting forward, wants to know his opponent's location. Let's see if he gets lucky here. He sees some water. So that should be a clear indication that this is your opponent's location here. And Superman as well. He's, for some reason, Pepe has sent his sheep forward here, and that gets picked up by Superman scout here. So Pepe might actually lose this sheep here. But Pepe not too lucky with his scouting here. I don't know. Could be auto scouted work here. I'm not sure. But I would assume that he was looking for his opponent here. But his scout is roaming around in the north of the map. So looks like Superman is now migrating to the woodline here, taking a woodline quite close to the gold here. Maybe not an optimal lumber camp here, but hell, it's fast speed and you need to get your eco going, so of course we'll excuse that. And looking at the villager count, Superman is caught up with the Chinese Civ player here, who already lost 1 sheep in the forward here, hasn't scouted his 2 sheep here, where 1 actually spawned outside. Very unfortunate for him. And well, I really hope that Pepe has scouted that he has boar on his home field there. He does, and he's going for that right now. But look at his builder; he's really struggling with keeping production here. He's completely idle now. And Force drops some food and brings in the boar now. But also moving forward with 3 builds here. probably hasn't given up on the idea. He actually really claims his sheep here, so not too bad from Pebe there to actually recover his sheep from his enemy here. But look at the villager counts already. Remember the Chinese, that's Pebe's civil here, they start with 3 extra villagers and now he's 1 villager behind, so he has had heaps of idle time here. But Pebe is now walling out his opponent here, something that Superman doesn't see at this moment. Why isn't he using all the villagers here? It might have been low on wood here, Pebe. Very huge commitment here with 3 Dark Age villagers to wall out your enemy, so this is clearly a thought out strategy by Pebe here. He just really wants those walls to go up and wants to deny any expansion from his enemy. Unfortunately, Superman is already out on the field. I don't think Pebe has... Well, he did pass quite close to the lumber camp here, so he should have seen it. This game is fun, like low Halo Legends do on fast speed. Yeah. So looking forward to see the continuation. And so still committing 3 villagers here to walling out your opponent, but look at the villager count is 17 to 14. Really need to get the house up. And at least he has the wood to afford that. He's going heavily on stragglers here, has not expanded to the woodlights outside here. 1 house goes up, but and now 4 villagers is queued just to ensure that production stays up here for Pebe. But he's now down 4 villagers, which is huge in Dark Age like this. And I would assume Superman has a healthier eco to back everything here. He could opt for pushing in his deer as well. Dropping some food is short, 150 short of taking up, and he's missing all 4 of his sheep from up here, unfortunately. Didn't scout that area. So now just probably going to mill the deer here. He has the wood to place a mill, so... Or it could be long distance hunting as well, I'm not sure. But look at these massive walls here. That's going to take some time to break out from. But with the food, the hunt here, I mean, deer provide 140 food each, and if you then put 2 villagers to gold as well, you could go straight for the fast castle here if you're Superman, and then just get some siege or whatever out to break through the walls. Now some villager fighting here, close to the lumber camp of Superman. Pebe is committing to his Dark Age play here, he's just trying to fight off villagers from Superman's woodland. Now Superman is... built inside his home base here, but he can also afford to lose villagers because he has a 4 villager lead still. Will be increased that now by getting down another villager here. Tries some quick walls, doesn't quite succeed there. Will maybe lose this woman. And here's an unfinished lumber camp from Pebe here. He is not allowed to complete that for now. He's bringing the weak woman into the fight here. Something you shouldn't do, even in times of war. That's a bad idea. Not very nice to bring the women in like that. But chasing here, there's now only 1 villager left on Superman's lumber camp here. That should delay his lumber income a bit, but there are a few stragglers on the starting island here, so he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 600 wood to take on his starting peninsula after all. So Pebe now has his lumber camp up. He is not floating any resources at all. He's queuing villagers still, and we'll be seeing both players staying in Dark Age for a while here, I believe. Unless Superman, of course, might be cleaning up soon from his hunt income here. Really goes for the long distance hunting here and not another mill, but I guess he wants to preserve the wood for buildings to get up to the next age and whatnot here. Now they're actually even in villager count here. So Pebe successfully took out all of the villagers of Superman on the field here, but look at the halftime there. Superman is going up and Pebe is far away from clicking up. Luring there is hard on fast. Yeah, I partly agree on that one. I would still consider doing it though, just to optimize things, but I mean, it's not like you're in any danger of being hit inside of the walls here, so I guess long distance luring is okay as well. Aggressive fat slob indeed. So Village in for Superman now. Means he could. It looks like he's going for the fast-ish cast layer actually. He is floating quite a decent amount of food now, has a few farms up. And has the wood for the blacksmith as well, so I don't think we'll be seeing any more farms here, but this hunt income should be just enough to get to the next age. And if you're seeing Castle Age against Dark Age, then Pebe is in big trouble here. He still hasn't picked up his, well, placing farms now. Chinese farms, fortunately for him, is providing more food, but Superman will be ages ahead, literally speaking here. And his scout has already broken one wall here, so Pebe... Oh, okay, I didn't notice this one. Superman actually saved one villager in the lumber camp here, so he has one villager out in the field, bringing in lumber for him, and could be used to drop a TC or whatever. But look at Pebe's scout just looking out. Whenever these walls go down, he will be ready to snipe. But we have to pay attention to the uptimes here. It's 26% castle age for Superman. Not a huge eco to back it, of course, but it should be enough. Only one ram is enough to break through all these palisades easily. So, huge villager count, villager lead for Pebe here. But still, looking at his resources, he hasn't gone to gold yet, so he's not going to go to Castle Age anytime soon either. He's going with more lumberjacks forward, dropping a barracks now. I see what you did there. What? Did what? Oh, the aging up comment. Yeah, sure. So, some lumberjacks going a long distance chopping here now. It's the last piece of wood on this desolate peninsula. But Village is in for Pebe. What's he gonna do with it? Actually, it's not that far off. He could sell his stone now, and he could catch up with Castle Age. But Superman significantly earlier to the Castle Age anyway. Now actually has a decent eco to back whatever here. Guess he might drop a siege force up and go for Mangonel now, just to make sure he gets through here. As stone walls go up from PB here, just he plays the tactic of walling his enemy in here. Nasty business this. So Superman now dropping a forward TC here. He dodges the scout, so nice work there. But if this tower goes up in time, I'll corner. The thing with the moats here, you can't dock. This is too narrow to dock, so you can't dock and make transport. It's just not an option on moats. That's why it sucks so hard to be walled in like this, because you can't escape. Literally can't escape other than by breaking through the walls. So I think Superman now, unless his TC goes up, but unfortunately the builder had to escape again. This TC foundation will most likely need to be deleted, and the last outside villager is dying to a scout here. Bad news for Superman for now, but he is still floating some resources. He could use the market and gold to adjust as well. Mangonel would be probably the go-to option here to get this tower down and then break through the walls. Yep, TC foundation goes down. It's going very heavily on stone here, so does he just want to drop a castle maybe? That could be a play as well. But here's the siege workshop. And Pebe really isn't stressing things either. He's floating so many resources right now, so much food, and doesn't even have the buildings to click up yet. So he's committing to field age here. Meanwhile, siege workshop going up for Superman. What's coming here? Should have picked Saracens, yeah. That's what I did for this map for that reason, actually. Didn't work out for me. But I won my third match, so I was fine. So going for the ram here, that could potentially die to Tower Fire, but Tower won't do too much damage against one ram, of course. It's going to take forever. It's actually dealing 1 damage per shot here, so maybe it's fine with the battering ram here after all. But now we'll deal a little bit more damage now with villagers inside the tower, but look at now that the ram is just a distraction maneuver here. Because here comes the castle, we're never going to have any being walled out here again, says Superman. He's now dropping a castle near his entry point here, and it's just never going to happen that his opponent gets walls up again on this crossing. So Repair Wheel has to back off here, but she can still construct the castle, and once the castle is up, that will be able to reach the tower as well, at least with the fletching. So even another tower from PV here isn't going to do much for me, it's basically just a waste of resources, although he is up to the castle age now, with Chinese. I think the Repair Wheel went down there now, but here are the tower castle firing away at the towers here, while the battering ram is breaking out the stone walls here. And what does David do here? He's really far behind, he's about to reach the stage, but he's just 1 builder ahead, and his eco is, yeah, a bit unevenly disposed, I would say. He has quite a few on wood, but is not floating in the wood right now. He looks like he's set up for knights here, but he is not committed enough to gold just yet. He's put a few more on gold now, so maybe he will be coming forward soon. But here's a Boyar for Superman going in to raid the wood line here. If he can get around, quick walls are stopping that, but what's the eco situation like now? It's still, of course, only 1 TC, 1 farm. Needs to abuse the market here for sure. Let's have a look at the market cost here. So it's pretty expensive to buy resources, but a great turnout for selling resources. So all in all, this might work out for his teammate better than for his opponent better than for Superman here. But Ram is doing work. The only stable, the only military building on Pepe going down there, well, he has archery and barracks as well, but it's just not really producing from this. I think Camels probably wants to try and deal with the Boyar here. And another castle! Superman doing the castle drop player. I would love to see it even closer to the woodline though. But you do what you gotta do, secure some more stone as well, so just why not? And look at this tanky Boyar actually winning against the camel here. Wow, I didn't see that coming. None of them have upgrades, so pretty impressive to see. But that's the no, they have the same HP as well. Wow. So that's the extra attacks then, and the extra armor for the Boyar playing in for him. So once you get rid of the mining camp here, another castle goes up. At the very least, it denies or makes expansion for Pepe really hard here, staying so near the crossing. But I think it could have even denied the woodland here. So, but Pepe is in huge trouble here. Is behind the population, is behind the military, and Superman is dropping another TC, and 11 is called there, and it says almost, but doesn't quite make it in the end, and calls the GG, and it's 2-0 for Superman in the end. GG's. So let's look at the eco as well for PB here. He was still, yeah, he was pretty heavily on gold right now. 3 stables, but he didn't come to go anywhere. You wanted to call GG in feudal. Well, very resilient play from you then to stay and play on and just get back. Castle was pretty smart actually. Yeah, so modes always causing some messy games. I actually saw one player winning the game in Dark Age in another of my casts. So significant cancellation. I think going fast or straight castle was the right play here to defend against being walled out like that. The more castle villager high in the end. Of course, had a lot better earlier eco for Superman. Not committing villagers going forward. Look at this table here. Village for Pepe at the same time that Superman reaches Castle Age. So that's what can happen when you go for the walling in your opponent approach like this. Anyway, I'll take a little break now, and it's going to be AOElympics next. Maybe some Necropolis Grail after that. Again, I haven't quite decided yet. I like the video. Age of Empires looked nice, but
Yeah,
I
but
never
it's not
liked
the.
Age of Empires 3 anyway. I wasn't.
Yeah, me neither. I mean, I played the campaigns, I think, but
Sort them by players here. Yeah, now I sorted it by number of players here, but I don't see the game at all.
Sobek is having some computer problems. We need 5 minutes. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
What is he doing?
What's he? What's who?
Hello.
Hello, Tiger.
How are you?
Good. We've been waiting already for 25 minutes for the games to launch, as usual with these live thingies.
Oh man, this is like back in the good old days with the Woobly, man.
Yeah.
Love the sim.
Tiger. Hello.
Hey man, long time, man. How
Long
are you?
time. Yes. Oh, thank you. I'm fine. And you? Are you fine
Good.
as well?
I'm good. It's a
Nice.
weekend now for me, so I'm super good.
For me, almost as well. Just need to be in work for 2 hours and then.
Oh, just 2 hours tomorrow?
Yes.
Oh, crazy. You lucky one. 2 hours on working day, that's that's new for me.
Usually that doesn't happen, but I worked a lot, so I only have to be there 2 hours.
Ah.
So I worked beforehand.
Oh, you clever man. You're so clever. But
Helmet.
have you your computer? Is it
Yeah,
fixed?
not yet. I have my motherboard here, a new one, and it's probably getting installed tomorrow. I hope so. If my friend has time, he comes over and then it should be working fine.
Okay, so the motherboard was the issue.
Yes.
Ah, did you fry it, or did do you guys
No.
guys know what happened exactly, or?
Well, we don't know actually, but it seems like the update caused an issue on the motherboard. I don't know how this happens, but how this happened, but
So
I
weird,
am
man.
no computer crack. I don't know about this stuff.
Yeah, I
But it's
can
annoying.
relate.
I mean, this only 1 year old, right? So
Hmm.
is Kong playing some maybe as well?
He's on the team, but he might or might not play against Chile. I don't
Oh
know.
man, I'm cold. If not if he's not playing, oh man, I'm giving Viper a call.
Well, NBL is was really late,
Yeah, he was
so
late.
and NBL also said that if a girl is calling, I'm going straight out. So
Man, priorities, man, not in the best shape. Need to whisper this, but bros before hoes, guys.
I actually had to laugh so bad the last time they played together in NBL. Like, stop smoking, man. Man, if you stop smoking, you could afford a new PC. And Kong, yeah.
He's
So,
afraid. Yeah. Oh man, he doesn't have the balls to say something against it. Like
yeah,
okay.
I mean,
Oh.
it's like I would play with Jordan and Nilly or something. I would be really nervous. I mean,
Yeah.
it's a lot of viewers and whatnot, right?
Yeah.
Three, at least 3,000 people watching and stuff.
Yeah.
But he did really well on the arena, top score.
Yeah. First game was very good.
Yeah.
Second one was meme.
Yeah, it was
Meme. But it was
joking.
funny though. Yeah, it was a fast game. But I was kind of surprised that it worked that well from the Viper with the Slav's longsword.
Mhm.
They managed to kill 2 people.
but I saw there two guys were not that high elo, right? They were like
Yeah,
One of them were
I think it
12,000,
was Gray and the other
1,000.
guy. Yeah, the one guy was super low. I was kind of
Maybe he's a team game
surprised.
player.
But he had 1,500 games played, so
What? Really?
yeah, 1,000 elo
Oh,
guy. Yeah,
maybe he went the hard way and started with 200 elo.
maybe.
Maybe it's Fino's brother. The smallest one
Maybe.
is like 5 years old and just, man, start playing Age. You need to begin early.
Mhm.
5 years.
They're forced to play games and lose like everyone until it gets better.
So this is Dry Arabia. Um, I think there will be some early aggression shenanigans.
Yeah, well, it has to be. It's Arabia also, and Chile is no joke either. They are probably good. Just yeah, could be a
Yeah,
more even match than we've seen so far.
Do you know the team from Chile who's gonna play?
Yeah, I see
it's
that.
Webpeel Noisig. Noisig is
Yeah,
familiar. The other ones
YSP,
not that much.
Nozick, Neuromelnik, and last guy with computer Solbeck. Solbeck is also highly rated.
Sobek, yeah, I know that.
Sobek is familiar
He's
as well.
yeah, he's familiar guy. I think Viper played against him in the hideouts semis. I think, yeah,
Oh yeah, that's true.
in the 1 versus 1. So, but I have heard the name before also. So.
Well, I can't see the
Can you send me a
logos.
list? I just wanna check the level on those guys.
And just
What to expect?
only have Viper's stream in the background, but let's see if we can pull up the thread as well. Always on Norway versus Chile.
Oh, it's just chilling here, man.
Well, it's not the semi-final, it's the round of 8. Chile
Don't
versus
take
Norway.
away my job, man.
Oh man, the Culver is here, man. Oh man, sorry, man.
No problem. I forgive you.
Oh, thank you.
Dude, where is this guy?
He's having computer trouble, you can relate, of course.
It's never been that bad. I mean, I always wear punctual most of the time. I never had to be punctual, by the way, but
Yeah, but
still.
they have a substitute worst case, so he's calling saying he actually had to reinstall the game. They're writing in Viper or in the lobby chat.
What? That's.
He had to reinstall the game.
Haven't you played the AOE for a while or what?
Oh, but it could be that you have to downgrade it for playing some other tournaments, right? And then
Yeah,
but
still,
okay, so actually YCP.
still pretty abnormal.
Okay, so YSP he is 1991 with the highest rating of 2015. There's my
2015, okay.
Sick is also 2008, only one, and 2147 as highest rating, actually. Let's see, Neromelnik, also 1904, 1990 highest. And who's the last guy? Sobek, I guess. He's also 2117. So they're all almost 2000 in only one, actually.
That's nothing compared to Kong. He's like, if I'm 3K, he must be like 10K at least.
Oh man.
But you know, I paid him to lose my games, make it
Yeah,
interesting.
of course.
First game and second, like barely lost, and this last one, like, man, just give me it.
What, they play with another guy now?
Yeah, they had a
Walker?
substitute.
Walker.
Yeah.
Ah. Fy fan.
Oh, fy fan! Oh man, this is a children's stream, man. You can say stuff like that.
Nope, it's marked
Dude.
as explicit content, so you can say anything you want, almost.
Oh no, don't say stuff like that to a corner. He might just take you up on that.
Fucking bitch, motherfucker. Nah, just kidding. Oh.
Oh, I expected like fan fitte.
Hey,
Hey.
hey. Okay.
Oh man. Oh, the lobby is up. Oh, I might need to actually start my game first.
Yeah, could be useful.
I'm gonna advertise.
Which will be fast forwarding. So the last guy they added, he's actually also 1955 on Gwen. So these guys are chilling. He's a strong AOE country, you know.
Yeah, dude, don't you remember Wuble? There was almost like every second guy was like from South America.
Yeah,
It's
true.
crazy. At least in the new players lobby.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, crazy there.
It's like Cal, Gluttony, the Viper, and MBL, yeah. So Kong is not playing the first one.
So MBL will be disqualified. He's playing on his Smurf account, so.
M.
Man,
Dot.
I need to. Why is not Kong playing? Oh man.
Maybe if they win the first game, I don't know. We'll see.
Man. But Kong is better than MBL.
Well, I think on the arena game he was clearly better.
Yeah.
Yeah, but MBL was
score-wise, of
MBL
course.
was supposed to be a bucket, so if Kong had been flanked, maybe it would be different. Maybe he would have killed earlier even. But MBL picked the wrong color,
Well,
so
again,
he got the wrong
he would
position.
have been against, I think, a lower elo guy
Yeah, I think so
who
too.
played Mayans, right? So it would
Yeah,
have been
the
quite
right
good.
side was kind of low. But MBL is not going to watch this stream, so I don't care. Oh man.
Hopefully his Viper's wife doesn't stream today.
Oh yeah. Wife,
Man,
you say?
I tried to get a raid in for Akkal like for some weeks
Yeah,
now,
but he's,
and he's always like, "Oh, my wife is online."
yeah, she's
Oh,
online. Of
thank
course,
you,
he
Trigger.
rates her.
Yeah, because he gets money as well from that. Bastards.
Let's see.
It's like they were talking about that, the schedule. You're gonna start streaming when I'm gonna end my stream.
It's clever, man.
Yeah.
There we go. Olympics. Okay, Sobek is streaming as well.
Sobek. Meisel wrote me.
Hello.
Age of Empires 3DE coming 15 October. Hey, nice.
Considering that Steam shows that I had played Age of Empires 3 for exactly 15 minutes, I don't think I'll be buying the definitive edition.
15 minutes.
15 minutes.
I think I can top that. 15, yeah. I
Yeah.
think I can I top that?
I think
me,
Adolf
it's-
has only 4 minutes or something even less.
For me, it's 18 hours. But why would you buy a game and play it for 5 minutes?
Because you expected it to be better, or more like the other
Yeah, but
ones.
in 5 minutes you can't tell if it's better or worse. Or
Of course
I
you
mean,
can.
you only you watch the intro, and then you say, "Oh no, it's nothing for me."
Mhm.
Yeah, but it's actually not that good. I agree with that.
Just as he told me as well. I'm just
Okay,
like,
so it is.
I don't like that game at all.
It
It's
is
light now.
Sobek playing for them after all, so he made it. Here we go. They're
Oh,
launching.
It's good.
2:30.
So only a 40 minutes
Or-
wait. That's almost would be worthy.
Yeah.
Yay!
Of course, Kella picks Britons. He always picks
Sister
Britons.
Ron, thanks for the sub, man. Like this.
Sister Ron being generous. Nice.
It's the my personally recorded version of the AOE2 team on my instrument as the sub alert. Yeah, Sister Ron, you're number 2 actually. The Ghost is subbing too, so that's very nice. I'm a bit worried here that I can't find the game is spectating, even though I told Keller to allow spectators.
What? You can't find it?
No.
That would be a huge bummer.
Type in Viper, the Viper, and you should find it.
Oh, there it is. Okay, nice. That is good. Okay, there's a delay. That should leave me time to add the Sims. Let's see. Oh, let's see.
Let's see, is it 2 minutes?
Yeah.
Keller is Britons.
Hold on.
You
Yes,
simply
yeah,
said
that was fine.
that.
Yeah, Keller, Britons.
Okay.
Latani is Mayans.
So the
Wiz-
best
Wiz-
players in pockets.
Take the.
Wizipy is Persians.
Yeah, I need it in order of countries. I'm sorting countries. So Viper. I'll just see it.
The
I'll
Viper.
write it. Yeah.
Alright.
Mongols and Teutons for Norway's pockets.
Yes,
And
NBL Teutons. Yeah.
yeah, Teutons for MBL. And
Handy pick
let's-
Teutons.
Franks and Persians for the Chile. Interesting. Britain's mirror and Mongols flank.
That could be
For
some
Chile.
sick archer early play. Or even
But I
scouts, of
prefer
course.
Mayans and Britons much more. But I think late game Mangrais is a great option.
Finally, but
Against plumes and
oh, perfect timing. I just made the Sims command. Alright.
interesting with the pockets, Mongo's pocket. Is it going to be step lancers?
It has to be mass Mangudai, hasn't it? There could be miming with Step Lancer, but I think this team is too good for them to go too much into
Meme.
yeah, memes here. But looks like they have a restart because I have Viper's stream up in the back here just to have a look. They cancelled it, so there will be a restart.
Come on.
They restarted it?
Yeah. I don't know what's wrong.
But it's like craters all over.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah,
Olympics.
these-
They used wobbly generations for Arabia as a template, I think, and then it was like this. So it's craters.
Don't
almost
like
all
that
over.
at all.
No, that sucks a lot when you're up against the archer civilizations.
It makes a huge difference, especially with the mauling potential and just like Kong said in the previous series, that when you're walling in, when it's still it's so hard to see if it's actually a hole or not.
Yeah.
Guys, that's actually really. All the Norwegians are in a crater, and the others are like
Yeah,
flatland.
So maybe
yeah.
the Norwegians called the re. I don't know.
There's no re at the moment for me.
No, but
No,
you
there's
just
not.
haven't reached it yet. I see on Viper's stream they have a new lobby up, so they will be launching again.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we are 3 minutes behind.
Yeah, this makes sense.
It's a
It's 4 minutes before they can call it, right?
bit delay.
Damn.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah,
nice.
there we go.
Okay, so this is probably Gilla calling the re then. Why? Did they lose a villager or something?
Let's see. Let's see the maps from mains. Never mind. The goal from Mongols is super bad. Look at that
Who was
goal.
that again? It was
Super bad.
Neromelnik,
Right side.
right side. Oh, both in the crater, and the last one up there. Oh
Yeah,
shit, that's
that's
ridiculous.
super bad.
And also he lost the villager.
And
Look at that, he lost the villager to Boar because MBL was of course there.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, why not use the re when you can? Okay. I'm actually going to fix one mod here and restart just to be sure. I'm gonna remove the bigger spec font because then we will see all of the stats. There, that's
But like that's not a great start for the Geo. It's MBL just get under the skin. That. Oh man. I find it very odd that Norway is so unlucky with the TC spots compared to the other team.
Yeah, I don't like the fact that I even wrote the admins about this, that the generations are just so random. In another game that all the players except Viper in the 2v2 had craters, so it's really weird.
So hard to defend. And even when you lure your boars, you might even need to get loom.
Yeah, because of the hills, that's true. Yeah.
Yes, the hill advantage for a boar.
Okay, so the lobby is filling up, they might be there again soon.
But interesting with the Teutons. Teutons. You
Teutonic,
don't see that very often.
Teutonic Knights
team
incoming.
games. Even though Teutons have got some very good buffs, you haven't seen them so often in team games in the higher level. You often see Franks, Indians. Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't quite make sense on an open map like that, but I think MBL just doesn't care too much.
But Teutons is a good civ.
Yeah.
Don't.
It could be a
But
fantastic
it's
pocket if
like,
you can get to it, but you have a slow mobility, so it's gonna take you a little while anyway.
yeah, that's true.
So they launched again,
I
and let's see if I can. No. Now,
Oh.
Chilean team resign again. What's going on here? I probably forgot to choose save or something.
yeah.
Man, haven't these guys played Age of Empires before? Or? Oh man.
Man, for them it's even earlier. Probably 17 o'clock.
Yeah.
Still asleep.
I'll drink to that, guys. Swallow. Some nice lobby names here in the expectation. Hansi is gay.
Hansi is gay.
Yeah. So it's two players play versus or with AI. Wouldn't know.
Hansi is gay.
I want to join that party.
There's Daniel's favorite room here, or not. Brexit means Brexit.
2v2 Arabia. Noobs, no rush. Okay.
Find a room for you, man, Golder.
I'm
4 versus 4 arena noobs only.
not an arena noob. Well, okay.
Oh
Maybe.
boy.
Oh, maybe. Oh man, sorry for the noise.
I'm Arena Noob and Nomad Pro. I beat Toyan, Nomad on Woobly.
Oh man, that was so epic game.
That was legendary.
See.
Alright, we're 49 minutes in and they still haven't started the first game properly. I'm sure Viper is very happy. First waiting for MBL, then waiting for the Chilean guy, and then here we go. So maybe that's fuel for them, they want to kill early and then just go.
But what are your expectations for the score?
Oh, it will be. I think it won't necessarily be. I think it could be 2-1. Simply because the Chileans are, so highly
Well, I
ranked
think
overall. And if they also have practice as a team, maybe, then it could be tough for Norway.
yeah. Also, I think MBL is one of these guys who are not taking that too seriously,
Yeah.
and he's always like making fun stuff and whatnot.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, but
they even lost against the German team, who were significantly lower.
Yeah. You
But only because they did like shenanigans.
could partly say that about Viper as well. Is using it more for
Well,
streams
yeah,
than for. They're not too serious about it, but they were still winning. So, but this one could be tougher.
Dude, they sang your anthem.
Yeah.
Now it's on.
Yeah, that was the best stream moment in a long time.
Can you guys find the lobby?
No, not yet.
No, but they haven't.
14.
Man.
Start the game.
Start the game
Oh,
already.
no, they're starting now.
Yeah.
Helvete.
Oh man.
Here we go. Yeah, spec delay.
Right. They have launched. So we search for the Viper. Is that how we found him? They, them.
I can't find anything at the moment.
Yeah, I found it by searching the Viper. Same saves, obviously, and 2 minutes countdown.
No, there it is. Interesting. Mongo's pocket. I think Viper will go hot. Might go hot. Longer feudal with more scouts. That's my prediction.
Oh no. Okay.
Depends on how they go.
That MBL is flanked with Tutens, but he isn't.
No, it's pocket.
Yeah.
You were expecting the castle rush with the
tower rush.
The longer the range.
And like Teutonic Knights.
Then rarely see Gluttony as flank, so that's going to be interesting. I think he's a pretty decent flank, but I think he's better pocket for his level. But when you have the Viper and MBL, it's the better choice to pick them as pocket. They can do more from pocket.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I think Gluttony is pocket is MBL. I think he's gonna die.
Yeah. Looks like it.
I'm booming, man.
Yeah, but if MBL can boom, he could get away with it too. So.
Well, maybe.
Let's see. Brits.
26.
But almost mirrored civs, aren't they? They're Mongols, Britons, and then no, actually not, because there's Franks Teutons, and
Franks and
Persians. What's the last one? Persians, Mongols,
Yeah,
I guess.
Persian.
Pockets. Yeah.
Okay, let's get this party going.
Ah, here we go.
There's
No, are
no
you
just a
kidding me?
restart from.
They didn't restart again.
There's another restart. I'm looking at Viper's stream now.
Oh man, but look
What?
at the gold from Keller. That's.
It's restart.
But this, I think, this is the last one.
Yeah, it has to be. But who called it? Was it Keller, maybe you say, or?
I think it's the only one restart
Yeah,
per team.
per team.
So.
Look at this crater from Keller. Okay, if that's the map he saw, I would understand if he called the re actually.
But you can argument for that. It's potential for walling.
Yeah.
And
that
placing
is.
the buildings forward, but it's kinda tough. But like, look at the gold from Viper. That's uglier.
Let's see.
That's nasty.
Yeah, but at least he
Into
has
the
one in the
woodland.
back. That helps a little bit, at least.
Yeah, but there's a huge wall to get it safe.
Yeah, I guess.
But like, I don't like that. Look at the main guy too. The gold is just so oddly placed into minor bug. The one gold into the woodlands.
Ah, it's weird.
I think this map is not to be focused on. It's that bad, but it's not ideal at all. Something needs some fixing. The first game is still on.
God, how hard is it to just play? Now they start again.
Alright, so I'll beat this one, I guess. But hold on. Did they actually? Okay, they made it just in time. 3:59 mark. Looks like Norway called the re here.
Yeah.
But that means no restarts left. They'll just have to take it now, and they'll probably get a shitty map in return again.
But like, this is the second time this crater. I'm almost saying Crater Lake for Norway.
Oh my god, now it's the old one.
AR12, I think is shitty like map gens. Kong likely. I don't know if Kong is likely to play. I guess it depends on the outcome of the first game and MBL's behavior.
Nice.
But do you remember? Was it like the guys in the south part of the map that had craters? I feel like that was the.
I found it now.
Thing
I
that
hope I found
happened
the
last
right
game
one
as
here.
well.
No, I think that's the wrong one because it started right away. So there were two Norway.
Yeah.
Oh man, I just want to see some games. Not playing this lobby sim.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Well, I think I have the right one now. I hope I do.
Why is it still in there if it's not even played anymore?
Yeah, it's just the stuff, man. But now I found one game here. I'm fast forwarding. I'm at 2:36, and it looks like this is the right one.
For some reason I can't start anything.
So at Keller's point of view, and Gluttony is actually on the laming business here. He's laming Neromelnik, so it's laming the Mongol player. This is huge. His Mayan flank here, but Gluttony is laming Hunt from the Mongol here. So I think he'll bring it home as well. And since the restarts are spent, they can't really use. Oh, don't lose the scout now. Gluttony, careful, careful. It's downhill. It's downhill. Careful. And don't let them lame you back. Yeah, go ahead, Tiger.
Yeah, Mongols can lame. Still can't find the game for some odd reason.
When I clicked, it was the. Then BL is laming as well. Are they double laming the blue Mongols player? Oh my god, they're double laming the Chilean Mongols player. I feel so sorry for Chile now.
Oh man.
Laming from pocket, laming the second boar. Oh, that's a nightmare start for Mongols here, man. Oh, the Ghost, I hope you're not watching. You don't like these things. And NBL Pro Lamer, Teuton laming here, picking up some sheep along the way as well. Those are probably gluttonies, but who cares?
See.
Oh, I need it.
See if we can find game.
You can't find the game.
No.
Did you type in the Viper?
Yeah.
Try to restart your game and see if it helps.
Are you on lobby browser or spectator?
Spectate. Oh, there it is.
No.
And the upper one was mine. Alright, so MBL bringing in the boar, second boar from the Mongols player. So Chilean Mongols player here must be out of his mind right now. He's pushing the deer, obviously, but he's just so far behind. I'm gonna tag his point of view for a moment because his has to be lagging behind now. He lost 2 boars, that poor guy. And he's even he hasn't found his last 2 sheep.
Poor guy.
The boar guy, that boar guy indeed. Oh, nice pun here. But he even didn't scout his last 2 sheep. He's going to struggle really for food here. Narrow Bandik is taking a loom now at actually at 19 pop. So he's recovering decently here, but look at him taking sheep with 7 villagers under a TC while bringing in deer here. He's off to a nightmare start. He has 7 on berries as well.
He got wrecked.
Yeah. But I mean, if I were playing against a 2K player and playing Mongols as well and laming is allowed, of course I would lame the boars. I mean, Mongols hunt 40% faster, so if you can take away that advantage, you're just in a golden position. And let's look at Gluttony's and MBL's food counts here. Gluttony, of course, brought in his own beer on boards as well, doesn't even need to pull in his hunt, and MBL... Wait. MBL also yeah, eating one of the boards now. He's probably brought in all of his boards as well, and is of course also the way to the fuel H by a good margin here. Dropping the barracks now, getting ready for, I assume, scouts from pocket, right?
Still, he's up, man. He's in significantly slower, of course, but he's up, and that's actually really good play by him then.
Yeah, from the Robin League for sure, but he did adapt very nicely. He pushed into there. It looks like he's still trying to push in some more here, and of course he's walling off because he's so far behind. He might need to, well, he needed to secure himself from any early aggression now. And he will be, he's only 70% feudal, so he's behind on 22 pop here and not with the fantastic eco, but it looks like Chile is already going for the team wall here. Double palisades for Solveig here. He's Keller's flank against Britain, so he's not taking any chances here. Britain's mirror.
And we see an old Age of Empires trick. Keller did. He placed 2 palisades on the wolves, so he sees the wolves and potentially a rush coming forward if the wolves are away. It's a pretty nice play by him.
Hold on, let's see here. I'm gonna toggle his fog of war. So he Keller picks off a villager, actually a grey villager. It's Viper already out with the scouts here.
What time are you guys on?
11:15.
Yeah, exactly.
8 minutes.
Yeah, I see the palisades of Keller on the wolves here in the middle.
Latano will lose his eagle now.
Is he fighting at home? No, he's being harassed by the blue scout here actually, so normally getting potential revenge here, but Wilder is saved. So where was the eagle at, Gluttony?
He was like in front of Blue's base and got sniped by the green guy with a P.
Okay.
But he was damaged due to the lure war steal.
Yeah, so I see the Persian player has scouts out as well. And Keller on the forward with archers now. Is there a hole? There's a hole. There's a hole next to the gold. Look at the double palisade for Sobek, and then there's a hole. Hole! So free pass for the Britain archers here. They don't have fletching though, but Viper is here with the scouts to protect. So this is a nice pocket flank operation here. 5, 6 scouts from among player. They're really abusing this opening here. There's no way to say that without it sounding wrong. But I'll say it anyway.
He's forcing out the tower from the grave guy.
So it means that both flanks here for Chile are struggling. Mongols flank because he lost both his boars to laming, incredibly enough, and Britain's flank being on a heavy siege by archers and scouts here. But Viper is out of position here, so the teal scouts from Noisik, they get to pick off quite a few archers from Keller here. But Viper's there and they might clean that now, so they're doing alright. MBL is doing scouts as well. If he pays attention there, he could snipe Vice-P's walling villager, and he sees it. Of course he does.
Yeah.
Dives in. Yeah.
Mongol players going out with some archers without fletching, so that could be interesting.
And these are significant numbers, 7 of them, so that's something. Actually, Keller doesn't have fletching yet either. He's just flooding archers. He does have a blacksmith though, so it's only a matter of time.
But look at the sneaky from Viper going to the left side.
Yeah.
I don't think Teal has scouted the hold.
Oh, look at that.
Yes.
Oh, it's in the down in the side there. Really bad.
It might do lots of damage on if he reached the he's walling.
Actually, Teal sees it, he expects there to be cliff all the way, but then it's actually open, and Viper found the opening. Nice quick balls from Teal here, and the scout numbers are almost even. It's 8 for Viper, 7 for Teal, but Teal's slightly more weakened. Teal actually with the extra armor, so he could take the fight.
Yeah.
Now I think they will...
And he has the Frank's scouts as well, so...
So it's Frank's scout with armor for Teal, or...? No?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're Frank's. Okay, I was confusing the seeds here, so that's Frank's, yeah. Okay, so that's why Viper's not taking it, it's just moving forward and trying to harass as much as possible here. I guess it's...
Going to a fight in the north. Archers from Mayans is soon facing against
micro here, but Mayans definitely in the numbers here. 14 against... No, actually not 14 against 13.
It's pretty even.
But MBL is tanking some shots here, so Gluttony, you need to take the shots here. You need to take the shots. MBL was covering for you.
He gets one archer.
Okay, yeah, and Neromelnik tries to escape here, but MBL scouts are there, but Frank's Persian scouts are coming as well. But Mongol player will lose all his numbers here, I think.
Yeah, he's out of position agreeing on.
Decent trade still for the Chilean team. They are picking off a lot here. But then it's Mayans and you can easily replenish, unfortunately.
Yeah.
No, it looks like Gluttony
it's more important to have the archer numbers than the scout numbers.
Yeah, that's true. So. And to still keep it open. It's ambitious team walling from Chile here, and of course they have holes, so it doesn't quite work out. Viper now harassing Teal.
But Keller is still without the flashing.
Did he forget or what?
Does he have the...
Yeah, he has the blacksmith.
He has a blacksmith.
And he certainly has the eco for... Alright, he's doing no fletching fast castle. Look at that. He's up. It's next level play. He will get the extra range in castle now. Doesn't need fletching anymore.
Yeah. Kinda didn't need it that much.
So
the only issue for the shield team is that the grey guy is just camping at home.
What's incredible is that Sobek's hole is still not plugged here on the wood line. It's just free pass for any knights of the
that's true, man.
It's disaster.
Oh man.
He has to have seen this at some point, that there's an opening there. So they're just moving on to the pocket, doing damage to all the players here. But incredibly, if you look at the villager counts, Gluttony is the lowest here, and Chile does have the villager lead. They of course don't have the military or population lead, but they have the villager lead.
Yeah, but Gluttony is on the way up.
Okay, so that's playing in as well. There are 2 players going to the castle age, but yeah.
Yeah.
And Viper,
Callum's
look
also
at all
on the
these
way up.
numbers of scouts here.
He has the attack upgrade as well, so
Yeah, still the HP. No,
yeah.
Viper has bloodlines now, so he's actually out HP in the tank scouts.
Oh man. If they hit the wool line on the north side, never mind.
They're
He's building a
basically
tower to defend.
3v1ing the Persian Pocket here now, and Persian Pocket is still in feudal
Yeah.
age. This could be, well, it's up to castle as well. But
Man.
this is a great fight for Norway. They have superior numbers here by far. But here's Sobek.
He should plug that hole.
It's still not plugged.
My
No, it's
opinion.
not plugged. Still open.
Yeah, he
Why,
should.
why team all of this? But actually, Green Pocket is open as well. So
Yeah.
so there will always be the option to go the long way around.
But look at MBL, it's still annoying in Green's base with
I
scouts.
can't believe he still has scouts. I mean, it was yeah, he's been producing. He's still in feudal NBL. He doesn't care. He's just committing to scouts here. There's Sobek and Gluttony up to the castle age. Sobek, so both Britain's players are to the castle age, but Sobek he has Flash King. Oh, okay, but
No, they called it.
GG is called.
Yeah.
Well, a nightmare start for Chilean team here, being lamed 2 boars from the Mongols flank, and then the hole in Sobek's base, just disaster. So for Chile's sake, we'll have to pray for better map gen for them, or better luck with the walling next game.
Oh boy.
Wow, ending it at 23 minutes here.
Kind of faster than expected. But it's like you have MBL and Viper against you, so
Yeah.
they have skills to punish you very early on, so
But then if you see it the other way, then now Norway actually, since they did Teutons this game around and even Mongols pocket, they have saved all the fantastic pockets. They could go Frank's Indians pocket now, the next game.
yep.
And that's just, that would be a nightmare potentially for the Chileans. But the Chileans didn't have Mayans this game, so they could have a great flank.
Yeah, I feel like they still have Norway have Ethiopians, Vikings, Vietnamese pretty good.
Yeah.
So there are lots. I feel like there's a lot of good civs on Arabia, and even Aztecs is a pretty good flank civ.
That's true.
So just depends on what they want to do.
So I'm looking at the uptime of the Mongol player for Chile here, and he was Mongols flank but got lamed 2 boars, so he couldn't exploit the hunt bonus at all, and his uptime is 1022. That's something you don't see a lot from Mongols.
Yeah.
That's my usual uptime.
As compared to Viper, who was also Mongols and was up at 851, so that's just pretty significant there.
Huge.
And Beowulf the Villager did, he never made it past feudal, he didn't care, I guess. He just kept spamming scouts and being annoying since it was actually open. And 2 players from Norway in the castle age, and only Sobek from the Chilean team. So tough one for Chile there, but well, and both teams have spent their restarts now, so there won't be a restart again for the set.
But I wonder if Chile wants to do something crazy stress in the next game, like go for something unorthodox, like don't go for like tower rush or something, since they didn't fight that convincing in the first game.
Well,
Yeah,
the
could be.
hole was, I mean, the two ball aim and the hole was basically
Yeah, that was
the end.
huge for Norway. But, like,
Actually, I didn't see it as well. It could have been closed.
Yeah, I mean, after the first time around, maybe you need to try and pay attention to where they're actually getting in. But it could be that he was also thinking that they are getting through up in the middle, and that told his teammate, you need to close this, get the team wall up. And maybe Chile won't be opting for team walls this time around.
True.
No, it's not going to be Kong. No.
Maybe we'll be
God.
seeing Kong for Black Forest tomorrow then. That's Norway versus Finland tomorrow evening.
Whoa.
Or
Is it
not
like
in-
their A team or?
No, it's not the A team.
Oh,
Thanks.
then Ant-Man will be there.
Yeah,
I
could
don't
be.
think so. Let's see, I can try to find that one. No, Ant-Man.
Yeah, I thought the same.
See.
Yeah, so their lobby is up. They just haven't launched yet.
Who is number one in the gold medals? Is it Norway?
In the
In the Olympics.
last time I checked, it
medals.
was China with 1 medal more, but I think it's not
What?
necessarily updated. Not
It's
necessarily
true, man.
updated. So,
It's July.
but we'll see.
It seems kinda up
So
there.
I'm looking at the Viper stream. He's going Inkas. So and it's Inkas flank. So Alcol might be right. Could be some tower shenanigans here.
Yeah, no, it's not towers. It's probably Wills. I think. Oh man, but some towers is not unlikely.
Again, I have 2.
You have?
Hmm?
Try to.
I
Yeah,
found
but
it in
it's the Viper.
spectate. Okay, let's see.
Yeah.
I think the uppermost worked for me last time, so I'm only going to
Yeah.
use it. And we'll see whether Sibs if it's right as well. And it's yeah, Sibs, yeah.
Indians for both players. Okay, let's see. Ethiopians, I called guys. Oh,
So
India.
Gluttony is Indians or
No, yeah, Gluttony is Indians.
and then Bill is
And Bill is Franks.
of course is Franks. Yeah.
So they have this pretty strong civs. And it's Indians and Khmer on the other side.
Mhm.
Green is Khmer. And Incas, as you said before, for Viper, and Ethiopians for Killer. Also in Ethiopians for Chila flank and
Yeah.
mates. Oh, laming from the Viper against the blue one.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Poor guy. Oh man, yeah, but it was just like he was shooting the arrow against the boar, and just a millisecond before Viper hits his face with
Oh.
it.
But
So
it's,
unlucky.
this is laming team laming this from Norway. Such douchebags.
They're not
like-
doing a favor to your country. Right?
And look at the placement for Viper, laming the wars, just laming it perfectly in the middle of the TC as well. He could
Seems
get
like,
counter lane, but I think he's now going to guard his back board here. The Green Scout is actually on the lookout here, and the Viper Scout is weak. So if YSP now sees that Viper's board is going behind the woodland up here, YSP? Yeah, probably not. But you could at least go harass Viper's woodland because Viper doesn't have blue.
Wow, look at Keller's play. He
oh
saved his
man,
villager,
that's
Wow.
Did Keller lame as well,
Stuff.
or?
the grey guy tried to block his villager, a boar villager.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
he used the sheep and the scout to avoid getting the
Yeah.
death. Man, that was pretty smooth.
Nice, nice.
The flanks have pretty decent maps.
Well, let's look at Necropolis map here, for example, the blue flank. His gold is back, that's nice. Real nice back main gold there. But where's his third gold? Is that the one behind the woodline there next to his pocket? Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
But that's not really an issue. Main gold is really nice here for him.
It's going to be worse for the main flank with the gold on the hill and like the second goal. Where is it?
Yeah.
It's
I guess he'll need to
Of
wall.
way up.
Mayans player need to wall towards the stone, and then towards the other
Yeah.
stone as well, to secure
That's
them
another
angles.
lane from MBL.
MBL is lame.
Where is he now? Maybe
In the middle.
In
is
the
yellow.
middle of the
Oh,
map.
is he laming all the way across
Just
the
let
map? This is just ridiculous. Well, that's what you get for delaying the start of games, I
It's not
guess.
Indian. He has 2 boars. Is it the?
So it's the pocket then, probably.
Yeah, it's the
Don't
pocket
tell me they
green
went
one,
for
I
double
think.
lame on the flank again. No.
No, Gray has one.
Could it be that MBL got lamed as well? Is no Boars? He's like on the stragglers.
It could be.
Oh no, his pig is still there. His one pig
Where is it?
Has he scoured it?
on the south
By the woodline, I see it. Yeah.
west side. Yeah.
Also,
I
he's
don't
not
think
scouted.
it's
He's not scouted for his ship. He's just counting on getting an extra board. This bastard.
Yeah. He hasn't scouted his sheep. He's scouting his. He's missing 4 sheeps. MBL.
Yeah, but that's about the equivalent of 1 board, so he's fine.
Yeah, but look at his food count. He's not getting up.
Oh, 64. It's probably.
Yeah.
But he hasn't been idled, so. He has the supreme builder counter because so many else are going up, of course, but.
It's probably going to be a fast castle from him then.
Yeah, he's walling off now, but it's also really close to his Ethiopian's flank here. But if he pays attention, there's a really weak villager at. Oh, that's Keller, of course, but Keller is a really weak food chopper on the woodline, so if any enemy scouts come that direction, he's going to do
Oh
some
man,
damage.
she's 4 HP, yeah, that's correct. But the Viper is on stones, it's going to be a tower rush with Inca's villager.
I think MB
Oh
was,
man, look at this in the north!
Oh, lots of
They're
orange.
chasing
Oh,
away.
it was spotted. It was spotted by the green scout.
Well, that's the most obvious thing you can do, I think.
Yeah, of course. Of course,
So,
they're on the lookout for
they
it.
will be scouting it.
And it's, of course, on stone as well. So, but the lame, that helps a little bit, of course, for the Incas in this sense. He's getting plate scale mail armor now and also wheelbarrow for the faster villagers. But Necropolis is sending 3 villagers forward as well. He's sending 7 villagers.
7.
What is this? Is it a counter tower rush, or is it villagers fighting, or you can't will fight?
Nice.
You can't will fight Incas. What is this? What is this mess? Well, they're bringing all their scouts, but no Gluttony is here with his scout.
They're probably just trying to buy some time, but I don't know if this is the best option, but might.
Viper has the lower villagers count. He is at 20 villagers and he's not producing them because he's taking wheelbarrow. But he still goes forward. Chasing the
I
blue
lost a
bills here.
villager, actually.
I might lose another one as well.
Viper.
The wolves, man. What the fuck is this?
Wolf party, man.
Wrecked.
Titanic Viper. Oh boy. Well, he picks off some Khmer scouts here actually. And what is this tower? It's just a defensive tower for his forward builds, or?
Yeah, just need something to defend his villagers. I
he's
might
losing
lose
another
another will.
Yeah, but he'll just send more
No.
forward. He's getting the attack upgrade now for the villagers. So he's now down to 5 villagers forward. And Chile is going for team walls again here, other than the holes this time around. Could be a hole at the Indian space, right? Between the houses and between the woodland as well. But blue here reacting with counter towers of his own, but Viper dropping 2 tower foundations at once here, and Gluttony is supporting with scouts. Oh, Inca will rush with scouts to support. Ay, ay, ay. But he bails on 1 tower actually, and Gluttony loses 1 scout as well.
Yep. And here's the archers from blue.
MBL has not the resources to click up, by the way.
No,
So
in
it's
this,
a lot of food.
all these 3 farms is dropping a market. Probably gonna do some market abuse here. There's 5 on gold already, so
Double stable in.
for Khmer or for
Yes.
Indians, I guess. No.
now for MBL double
Okay.
stable.
Okay, so he fast castle double stable knights then. Or...
Seems like a power play with knights, yeah.
Well, he has this top score and he has 30 pop now. What's his resources like then? He's at... he's getting there.
So armor upgrade from Gluttony.
And Bill actually idling now to go up, and he's going up. He's going to be very much the first to cast Lich.
He joins the left side. I think that's the only place he can actually do some raid routes. I think the
looks like the Mayans
rest
is going
is
forward on Keller here now. So it's Mayans versus Ethiopians. That's a fight Ethiopians should win actually. Keller has roughly the same numbers. He's actually got 4 more army than the Mayans player.
But it's a hope. No, never mind. It's no hope.
It's such a mess. Nothing. This is all his scouts.
With his buying time for Viper to get the tower up, and Viper is taking blue completely off stone here now. He's basically just buying time for MBL and maybe for Gluttony as well here. There are a few scouts in Gluttony's base as well. Noisy making some trouble.
Will they get the tower up, Viper? No?
Yeah, I think he will.
I don't think so, no.
Or is it?
Oh, okay, no. That's a close one.
But look at the villager count, so for Viper is 24 villagers, lost 4 villagers, and he's putting AOElympics on the defensive here, but AOElympics has 31 villagers. And Viper now going for the force.
MBL.
Here's Cast Late for MBL. Will he support double stable production? Barely. He has 2 knights in each. He's a bit low on the farms though, too. He has 13 farms, so that's a bit low to go from both stables. He will need a market abuser to...
I think so too.
That is pinging the great player here, and they want to go for a offensive. Solbeck dropping his third archer range here as mine, so he could have some serious numbers here. And Noisy, the Indian pocket, is also going for Cast Age, probably with a strong recon.
How's the eco from blue? I think he's get 36 more villagers.
Yeah.
And even I think his eco is still slightly better than Viper's.
It's far from Cast Age, obviously, but that's the case for Viper too, certainly. Viper has a bit more food, but no gold at all, and AOElympics has 10 archers at least, more in the ranges as well.
Wow, I lost another villa on the Viper. Trying to build a tower.
MBL and Keller on the offensive themselves. That's Keller with roughly the same amount of archers as Solbeck, but MBL with the knights as well, and Solbeck 45% cast age. If they can pick up enough archers numbers now, it should be huge.
Lost 2 villages there.
Yeah, he tried to build a tower actually, huh?
Yeah.
The guy.
Oh, if Keller pays attention, he could easily snipe villagers there. But they break through, and Keller goes in, and Biel goes in. He has 4 knights here, with +1.
They're going to deny... No,
Oh, he didn't deny the tower, so they need to break in somewhere else now.
yeah, probably at the wood line.
And now Glutton is still with scouts on the field. He has 8 scouts here, but then there's Chilean team with 14 archers and some scouts here as well, and they're going for Viper now. Viper with defensive towers. He's been very heavy on the stone here, so he's towering every resource he's got here. And there's Castle Age for Solbeck, and he has kept his archers inside his base, so they will be crossbows in due time here. And Keller is only 65% Castle Age, so he will be behind getting to crossbow.
Yeah, I think he'd have to go back again.
Yeah, he definitely needs crossbow on his own. MBL buying a little bit of time here with the knights running around, I guess. But there are Indian camels out now as well. Quite a few camels, actually. Looks like Noisy is a better eco setup for constant production of this kind of army. MBL is still on 1, no, he's on 2 TCs.
Oh, Look at the base from Gluttony. He's going to get harassed so
Oh,
hard.
look at these scouts. Yeah. Oh, and archers as well. This is bad news for Gluttony.
Yes, look at the wood lines. He needs another tower, I guess. And can't afford it, so.
Yeah, Viper can't help him, so he needs to hold his own here. There's only one TC. The other Indian player on the other flank is on 2 TCs, 3 TCs already. So it's looking good for Chile here.
Yeah, so far so good, man.
Oh, massive lag there for a moment.
Okay,
Yeah.
yes. The only upside is like he has the camel or the faster production
Yeah.
defender advantage. I mean,
He's cleaning up okay here. He's going to struggle a bit with the archers still, but they're weak.
yeah,
Quite a few of
it's
them are
too
weak
many
now.
archers.
So
Yeah.
Gluttony, but if he picks out the numbers, that's still good news against that Ethiopian, because
Yeah.
it takes some time to replenish, and Neuromalic's eco isn't the best either, I would assume.
No.
So but I think he
Yes,
would
the
love
knights.
some knights from MBL or something to help against the field archers
Yeah.
here.
Seems like Gluttony is stabilizing.
Looks like
Even though
a
we could lose a couple of villas on the
decent
left
fight
side.
for MBL and Keller down here now. There's quite a few crossbows for the Mayans player as well, but the knights could easily deal with the camels. Well, the cast stage camels after all. Yeah, they back off. That's the wiser decision. Need some more army numbers.
Keller's still on 1 TC. Seems like a army, full army for both the pocket and the flank.
Yeah, I guess he needs to do that
Oh no.
against 3 range witnesses. He's doing 3 range himself.
MBL on the other side has added some eco. 3 TCs now. Well, building his fort now.
I think Gluttony is trying to clean up here, but even these are crossbows now, so he needs to be... Alright, he's pulling out the weak ones and dealing with the choke point crossbowmen here, so I guess he's okay here. So he can't pull away the weak knight now, but oh, saves it with 1 HP left, I think. 1 HP, is it?
Yeah.
It's 1 HP, 4 HP. Ah, yeah, close enough. Oh, look at MBL getting now, Keller getting some nice hits on the Indian camels here now in east, southeast.
Yeah, good micro Nozick there, trying to dodge, but he already has.
Yeah, he's acting as windshield, but look at the camels numbers going down. That's the most important thing, because the crossbows can deal with crossbows, the knights can deal with crossbows, and there's even a ram here to tank even more fire or simply just take out production here. Great fight for a Norwegian team here. All the camels are out. And archer numbers, yeah, higher
Not pretty even.
for the Mayans. But now
Yeah,
it's downhill.
That's like 6 or 4. Yeah, it's downhill.
Oh, it's like you said, these golds here for the flank players are suboptimal with the gold
Yeah,
on
it's
downhill like
so
that.
bad.
It's ridiculous.
Now he's losing his production building as well, so.
So military counts here, Sobek and Keller with the highest militaries here, and they're rolling with 21 as well. He's trying to hit Viper again with crossbows. Viper is still field age, and now has both knights and crossbows in his base. He's probably screaming out for his team right now. But
Team!
Gluttony is at least there with some camels, so maybe they can do something. They're
Oh,
not
man.
coordinated with Chile here. Chile looping around trying to get to the woodline and stone here. But there's
Oh
castles.
man, they got the hill now against the main player on the bottom side. Oof.
Yeah.
The tower is down as well.
Imagine a castle drop on the gold here. That's the main goal of the Mayans. He needs to, and you could just so easily deny with the tower. Then you would deny the stone up there as well. It's a horrible map for his Mayans flank here.
He's even destroyed the full lumber camp just to run away with his villagers. Oh man.
He's escaping now.
Actually,
Still,
Viper wants to place a castle in front of Blue's base.
wow, so he's
Gets
really
the
on the
knife
offensive
on
here. Oh, look at that one. But there are knights and crossbows here. How is he going to pull that off?
The
Yeah,
cows,
likely.
man. The
Yeah, I guess
camels.
camel support, that's true. Still a significant
but
number
can't
of
fight with them
crossbows. But the crossbows were struggling under the towers here, and if the camels now focus mainly on the knights...
I don't think it has the numbers.
I don't think either.
No, not enough camels.
Seems like it is.
Think, okay, so we already started constructing the castle, but you need to send in more here. 2 camels won't do it against these mats. But Viper committing here, sending 8 villagers forward, 8 more. And here it goes.
Pause from the Indian player. Shield.
So let's look a bit at the archer numbers. 25 military for the Indians player, MBL with 18, so the camels are outnumbered cab 6 here, but then there's Gluttony is only at 8 military as well. Is he on 3 theses now or still only 2? I think he's still only 2.
Seems like T guy is playing pretty good now.
Yeah, he's carrying hard with this
That's
Indian camels.
almost 95 villagers now.
And look at the numbers as well, 21 camels, 22 here. That's bad news for MBL, and I think Calder needs even more army to deal with the camel numbers here. It's constantly pumping out archers though, so, or crossbowmen.
Sobek still looks pretty dead.
But he's going for the raid, seems like. Probably trying to hit the MBLs at home.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, Indians have bonus damage against buildings.
That's true.
Indeed.
So should be a no-brainer to break through the palisade walls here, but MBL isn't even full wall. But he's
Sending villager forward, MBL. He's going to intercept them.
Yeah, they're not going anywhere. MBL is trying to TC the gold of Sobek here now. But Sobek, after all, is pretty. I think you could say dead. He's going to reboom in his pocket space. But Viper not looking too shiny either, committing a lot to a castle. And
Keller, you idiot.
Oh, it's open, yeah.
where? What? Oh, Keller.
Oh, quick walls, man.
Oh, yo. But palisades against camels though? Oh, we are stone walls coming.
Yeah.
And now it's MBL's problem. MBL doesn't have any pike system dropping barracks now, so he's panicking a bit here. He has TC fire to protect a little bit, and he could lose a lot now. And Gluttony also wide open, so he could be in trouble as well. He's sending all of his camels forward.
I think that TC will go down, melt pretty quickly.
Yeah. But it's buying time for MBL still. He has 10 villagers inside, so they will be history. Sending 3 knights in to probably buy even more time here, and then this should be likely be making pikes. He's making pikes from 4 barracks right now, MBL.
It's gonna fend off this. Just need to buy some time to get the numbers.
Yeah, even as the defense for the pikes. So
Why is he not committing? He should totally commit there.
yeah, he could have done a lot more damage there still, but he doesn't want to lose his hourly numbers. He's going to get to Imperial Camel in the end, of course, and then there's Wise Peace
he's
Knights as
getting
well,
ready
Premier
now.
Knights. But MBL
Yeah,
will
he's
clean
getting ready
this.
at home. Yeah,
MBL will clean this up.
that's the issue now.
Yeah, now the crossbows
many
of
archers
hell
at home,
are forward. It's
40.
44 archers.
But
Camels
he's
won't really
running
help though.
into the DCs.
Not a bad reaction by MBL to make pikes.
Yeah, he did react very quickly with 4 or 3 barracks. Like, if he gets heavy camo and the armor upgrade,
Yeah.
could actually just kinda survive.
He needs to keep his numbers. It's 39 army for Noisy here now, so he's keeping his numbers for now. And he is imp. He's getting the last armor, but he needs to have eco for the.
Oh, he can take the. He has to wait before he takes fight, but.
Yeah,
I'm
we
rooting
need
for
the
Norwich.
rams
Just
here
take the
at
fight, man.
least. Oh, don't engage the crossbows here.
He's actually taking the fight.
Oh, he's being.
Oh, he has the armor upgrade.
Well, at least the knights are running into the camels here. That's camel. It's not heavy camel. It's regular camel. He's getting heavy camel, but he will take so many losses before that. Oh, he's
Yeah, I
losing
think he
all
should
his numbers
wait.
here to crossbow fight. Well, cleaning up some knights, but that was not the prettiest fight for
I think he should have waited for the heavy cam.
here. This is so big and the Viper with somewhat similar numbers though, but the Viper probably has time to reboom now because he's dropping some forward castles being really annoying here. It's mainly just being annoying, actually. But Keller cleans up, and Noisik is down to 18 military now. And MBL is at 47. So now MBL finally gets his forward TC on the neutral gold here as well. And Noisik looks to wanting to be attacking either the other Indian pocket.
Look at this castle dropping Battle Viper.
Yeah, she's just... And he's even up against battle elements here.
I don't think that elephants is the best idea.
No, not against Indian camels. Especially not Imperial camels once you get to it. But Gluttony is not Imperial yet. He's at 50%.
But they have the trample damage. I think it's not that bad. But I think Halberdiers would be
a
better choice, I guess.
We have some heavy camels now raiding Gluttony's base, but on the other hand we have MBL with a real heavy forwarder together with Gluttony, and that's going to be real bad news for Noisik with his heavy camels out of position. He has not nearly enough numbers at home now to defend against the incoming forward. Viper gets another castle up. No, he doesn't actually. The foundation here probably has to be bailed on.
There are 9 villages of teal going forward.
Noisik is raiding Viper as well, so he's doing some serious damage here to multiple of the players, but look at MBL's pocket position, he's been almost untouched. But now he has a huge wave of heavy candles coming in here. We see market text being researched as well, so the Chilean players might be looking to sling. Okay, Keller, you're open. By the woodland. Some camel raids in here as well. Quick walls with the houses though is leading them towards TC, but Keller, he doesn't have barely any barracks at all to produce pikes here, so he's in some trouble here with raids. But I think they also decided that if they just keep the push, if Keller can get to Arbalest, he's soon to be Imperial Age, then maybe they'll still get away with it nicely here. Sobek actually with a castle in this in Teal space now, so he could go. I don't know if he would, but he could go plumes. Now MBL
boom from him.
Yeah.
64 village.
Now it's MBL being raided as well, but he has the barracks and pikes, so he should be able to deal with this. Imp is in for MBL. So many things going on at once here. Yeah, MBL is being heavily raided now, but he's still has at 95 villagers. Build up idle time. But we can't really disregard. Oh, look at all of the archery ranges of Necropolis here. Ethiopian Arbalest. He has like 10 ranges now working for him.
Oh man.
There's Beer Castle as well. There's Heavy Camel for Gluttony as well. Dropping a TC now on Viper's gold.
Look at the raid from Keller in the base of
yeah, this Arbalest. How do you even deal with that now?
Stuff.
And MBL's Knights as well. They will probably be Cavalier at some point. But raids set MBL a little bit back. He's only missing a little bit of food now, and he would have Cavalier, I guess. But Necropolis now dropping ranges close to Viper's home base as well, and really doesn't want to let Viper back into the game, but that's not where the most of the action is going down. MBL is losing a bit of forward here as well. Noisik is dropping a castle on the gold that MBL has been mining. but at the cost of losing ground at home, losing production buildings, losing stuff. Keller dropping a forward castle. So now we could raid with Showtales even forward here now if he wants to.
Blue has 29 idols.
Yeah. He built a mill here and is just idling around here, but now Gluttony is out on the move here with now heavy camel riders. So he's taking out the artillery just very easily here, Gluttony. And Kellar even...
Green is trying to help Teal with clearing up Akkal-AOE in his base. Might actually do a decent fight with Battle Elephants.
Yeah, these elephants will... Are they elite? No, they're battle elephants, but still they have the armor. They have the armor.
One-shotting them.
Yeah, but they have the armor, but they fire faster as well, so it's no joke, but he just withdraws actually. And Keller sent even more villagers forward somewhere, I don't know where he was going. And BL dropping a forward castle as well, but in the middle of lots of Indian camels here. And look at Keller mining the gold next to a Teal castle here and not really paying attention to the castle firing at his gold mining villagers. Or camel trading. This is a suicide mission, guys. Just go home. You shouldn't be working here. It's in the middle of a battlefield here. There's just no safe place to mine, guys. Bombard cannons for Ethiopians now. Can't really disregard his army numbers either. He has 65 military, so if he can get to Keller, he could probably take a decent fight against Keller's army. But that's not really his side either.
But Blue gets raided now by Gluttony.
Yeah, our camel's doing real work here, and when Gluttony gets to the Imperial Camel, that's going to be nasty news. They're even starting trade now, the Norwegian team, and I think that's been started by the Chile as well. It's just not up yet, and there's the resign.
Yeah. Blue is not reacting. Blue is not reacting to raid.
Those probably felt demotivated after the start. So Norway gets the 2-0 here. Pretty strong overall performance, but this was a much closer game than the last one. So
Indeed. Gaga.
GG, guys. I have to run. Thanks for
thanks for stopping by for podcast.
You have to run.
Yeah. To the
Go
bed.
for a run.
To the bed. So see you guys. Take care.
Yeah, see you around.
Bye. Was the best of 3, right?
Yep. So it's Norway taking the win here. Strong team can't really disregard the fact that Viper and BL and even Keller are very much high up there in the rating ladder. Keller as a team player as well is it's 3k level in team games. It's incredible. So he's really been climbing the ladder there. But look at the KD for Noisy here, the Teal player. He played really strong as in his pocket here. I think he has a KD of 257 to 166, so his rates really paid off and everything here. And he was raiding 4 players at the same time at some point. So did the best they could to fend off here.
Yeah, it was nice games.
I'm looking at the uptimes here, so it tells me about the crazy game because the Imperial times are just a bit slower overall than you usually see in these pro games, right?
Yeah.
The earliest one is 36-46. And that was actually the Roman Nick, the Ethiopian player who was crushed by Viper, so that's impressive. No tribute sent. I mean, slinging isn't allowed until Imperial, so that makes sense, of course.
All that laming, man.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
No joke that. So I don't remember who's the opponent for the next one, but Norway advances to the semi-final. And it's probably played like next week or something, depending on the players. think I'll do even a little bit more of Necropolis Grail casting, maybe, or maybe just won't play. Did anyone say anything?
Well, I can organize something whilst you are casting one game or two games or however, and um, then we can play afterwards maybe. And I'll
Yep.
check Viper's stream and maybe he's raiding you.
Yeah,
I'll try my best.
let's hope so.
Okay, then speak to you later, man.
So, yeah, see you around. Thanks for
Yep.
co-casting.
Yeah, of course.
Alright, here we go. We have a Death Division again here. And hold on, let me edit the on-screen title here. So we have a Death Division set here to cast. We have a Dynamon playing as Malians here in the red, and his opponent being the Sniper AOE playing as the Franks. So looking at the pawn division here, being Valiants, you could actually exploit pawns real early here. This is not the most beneficial pawn to go to, but you could still dock here and get some nice value from the fish. Valiants buildings cost less wood overall, so you could actually put up the dock straight away even without thinking about worrying about the other buildings getting up or affording them. So the nice pawns here. This one is closest to the Sniper, although not extremely close to his TC, but then there's this pawn as well that's kind of in the middle of both players. That could also be something worth playing for. So it remains to be seen whether the Sniper here, he goes for a very early loom, may have struggled a little bit with the food here at fast speed, but now is going to bring in the boar here. Would make sense usually to go for scouts with the Franks. On an open map like this, his opponent has some decent wall of potential here. He's actually missing a couple of sheep as well. But so walling absolutely an option, but this is also a kind of a huge section, and the most significant one would maybe need to go all the way out here to get most cost efficient wall. So with counts 11 to 10 here, Dynamon off to a better start here. As the Malians, he actually didn't dock yet, so he has a head start here on his opponent. So actually plays a foundation here on the goal. Sniper tries to lame some sheep here, but Dynamon will have none of it, and he brings his scout back and makes sure he gets the food back home here. So still a slight villager lead for Dynamon here. As the Sniper is doing the wall lure here and tasking some villagers to wood while luring. This is one of the tougher things to do on fast speed actually. The boar lures, luring deer, whatever. But the Sniper often awful start here is scouting, is would be wrong to say lacking, but he's missing a second boar, he's missing that sheep, he's missing the sheep. Over here is missing at least 3, now 4 sheep tokens. That's an awful start for the Sniper, so that's also why he's lagging slightly behind the villagers here. But producing consistently now, the Mali player has docked down here, is also walling his villagers, so this villager can get to the shorefish safely unless there's an opening to run in here, but then this Palisade healer blocks that. So some nice food income there. Is actually opening the side here, letting the scout through, and now wants to go scout this enemy shop. We see the Sniper docking as well, so that should mean that he is not going straight for the like 21 pop scouts here, but going for a bit of fish boom and maybe more to the sorts of a fast castle, maybe some water fighting here, but he's struggling a little bit here with sustaining both fish and food production. He needed to force drop here in order to get TC working, but now he has 2 villagers in queue here. Has the dock villager working here, not tasked it to shorefish just yet, needs to get one house up first. So I'd say both players are going for a bit of a greedy approach here. Here we have a scouts fight, looks like the one that favors the Malian here. No, favors the Franks player, I mean. Franks more HP hasn't kicked in on scout yet, but you never know when he's going to get up to the next stage and get this extra HP. So villager counts now 24 to 22 here. The Sniper with 2 fish Dynamo with 3 fish, that means that there should be 1 villager discrepancy between the two here. 21 pop actually for Dynamo is now dropping the barracks. Could signify, yeah, it's probably going for the scouts here. He's so food heavy here and didn't take any gold, didn't go to gold yet, so he's going for the scouts fight. So a bit ballsy going for a scouts opening against the Franks, I would say, because if the Franks player is also going scouts, something that doesn't quite look like right now, then but if the Franks player was going scouts as well, he would have the HP advantage against Malians. So Dynamo now with food at least to sustain a little bit of scouts production here. Has 3 fishing ships working for it. Maybe that's enough for a small pond like this. Could be looking to challenge water as well. His opponent, the sniper, is still in the dark age here, struggling with food to click up. Is still missing his 3 sheep here. He hasn't gone for the monster set, but he's going to the food pretty heavily on the berries here. Franks collect berries faster, so that's the correct approach, I think. Little bit of fish moving as well. 4 fishing ships out there, and he calls the GG. An awful start for the sniper here, unfortunately. Misses his opening sheep with scouts. Even the deer might be in the fog of war. We can't see that anymore, but I think maybe even the deer are recovered by the fog of war, and the sniper just can't really recover against this. He hasn't clicked up and just keeps producing villagers because he doesn't really have the eco to click up. Maybe would have needed to even go for farms or extend the fish boom here. So that brings it to 1-0 for Dynamo here. And we will be seeing the sniper's home map next. So a quick look through the stats here first. Sniper at least got the scout of Dynamo in the end there, but more, or not one scout, but that's, I guess, actually surprisingly enough, militia going forward for Dynamo here. Could have been going for the men arms, I guess, was only missing a little bit for the upgrade. That would be disaster for the sniper, still in dark age, no means to defend against men arms there. Significant village lead for a sniper, but that's also him being in the next age. Not clicking to the next stage yet. His opponent was in the next stage, that means some idle time along the way. So we'll bring up the next game now. I'm going to the folder, no spoilers, don't want to show how many sets the map shows, but I'll update the civs here. We go to game 2, which is played on Arena, or it's actually called Necro Arena because it has some tweaks here to fit the theme of the tournament, the Necropolis tournament, meaning that it's basically your standard arena based on a map script from before D, has to be said, but with some ruins, residue, see some dead bodies, like this overall graveyard theme over the map here. So we have the sniper picking Britons as the civ for his home map here, and he's up against humans from Dynamam here. So let's see if what kind of plans Dynamam has for his opponent's home map here. Humans could mean Capture Ambush and Castle Age, or even Feudal Age Battering Rampush if you're really ballsy. He's up 1-0, so he could try some more wacky stuff here if he feels like it. But for now, let's just fast forward a little bit to catch up with some action here. So of course on a closed map you would expect the villager counts to be somewhat even. Sniper already dropping his first 3 farms here. Something Dynamo is just not doing just yet. Sniper actually not luring the deer yet. He's even deleting his back walls. Lucky he didn't delete this one, but he's fine here. And 5 villagers going forward for Dynamo now. So what's the play here? Looks like he's going exactly going for some fuel action here. So this should be exciting. I'm back at normal speed now. It's 20 pop up for Dynamo. He has the wood to drop a siege workshop here. Does he have? But then again, he would need a blacksmith to drop the siege workshop. So he's probably going for the towers. Then he's going straight to stone now. So it's going to be a towers and ram push from Dynamo. He's committing heavily here now. He's at 6 villagers and he wants to do some early aggression arena. You don't see that so often. Fuel is in for Dynamo, is dropping a house, and the sniper shouldn't know anything about this just yet. He sees the scout, doesn't see anything else, and there's some real shenanigans going on. Look at it, not even hiding this, he's dropping the tower straight on the wall foundation here. Why would he do that though? I mean, walls only have, okay, there's 2 tiles, so maybe, but seems very offensive here. I bet the sniper is preparing his fast castle with buttons. He has a decent amount of resources working from it. He's reacting by going to stone right away. Wants to get some counter towers up as he reaches fuel age. Also some palisade walling here. I'm sure he's going to force some walling towards the TCs. He's not going to allow the human villagers to pass easily next to his TC and get to the core resources. Luckily for the sniper, he has the back gold. He has of course the wood line in the back nicely and safe there. And this stone to the side is now secured as well by this walling. And all things considered, with 3 on gold, I think we could see the sniper going rather quickly to the castle age after all. So he's going to feudal, but the first thing that's going to kick in after feudal is Loom. He'll need that against offensive towers. But Dynamo will struggle here, for sure. He drops the tower, of course, but here are lots of villagers from the sniper. I think the sniper could just opt for dropping the buildings and going straight to Castle H. Because there's, with the walls and everything here, there's not really any easy advancement for Dynamo next to Sniper's TC. So defensive tower going up here. What's Dynamo's next move going to be? He's floating a bit of wood here. And is of course firing at his opponent's tower here. More villagers inside Dynamo's tower, I think, so he's doing more damage per shot, I think, with the scout firing. But look at the sniper here dropping the blacksmith now. Is probably going to drop the Rayella market or some such after that as well. He has the means to do so. Although if he drops the secondary card building now, he won't have wood for any more defensive towers. Goes for some repairs, but there's the blacksmith. Just get the market up and go Castle Age, I think, and then you could just use siege to get the opposing towers up. So Dynamo's fuel action not really paying off here. Of course, with stone walls you can't really scout your opponent either. This is Dynamo's. Everything Dynamo sees. He sees the outside gold, so he doesn't see this one, doesn't see this one. So, but if he scouted the outside, he would know that there are for sure some back resources at work here as well. So the sniper is repairing. He's not really stressing Castle Age here. Probably doesn't need to either because his opponent is committing so significantly to the fuel age here. So keeps the tower up, but at some wood costs we'll see the... Yeah, some wood and some wood, but here's the market, and we'll be seeing the Castle Age for the snipers soon enough. I'm sure it'll be doing the click and their populations. Pretty similar though, has to be said, so nice job of Dynamo to sustain the job production behind all this. And of course he has Loom himself because he's doing the feudal aggression. Sniper with something idols indeed, but he's using 1 to repair the tower and he has 5 inside the tower. He really wants to fend off this forward aggression here, but he's up to the castle age. And surely shouldn't have any trouble fending off the forward aggression. Human player dropping the siege workshop, but look at the eco behind it. There's not even any gold to support siege production here just yet. So even if he gets some battering rams out, this is where the tower stops. And I think Sniper is defending very nicely here. He's dropping more farms. He's not stressed out by the fact that he has towers inside the space. He's just chilling. Oh, the exhausted barriers earlier. Okay, gotcha. So this is what you're meaning, hello. Yeah, this could be put to work. That's right. I've probably been idle for a while, but he's so preoccupied with his forward here. And look at this idle count. It's 38 to 10, and the Sniper with 34, but no idles. There are of course some here, but still. Oh, you meant Sniper earlier. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, there's still some idles for Sniper inside the tower here. We'll just never get this one down. Both players have fletching here, and the siege workshop is not really producing anything, but Castle Age is in for Sniper. Imagine if Dynamon sent in some scouts now. Yeah, exactly. Why the siege workshop? It's open, you could use that to your own advantage. But of course for scouts you'd need a barracks as well, and it doesn't have a barracks, so that would be even a huger wood commitment than dropping a siege workshop. But now 2 TCs going up for the Sniper. He's not freaking out at all here. He's just holding on. He is idling a lot here, though. He probably needs to do so to keep this tower at work. But now there's a ram going forward for Dynamom here, going for the houses. Wants to get this opponent pop capped. I don't think that's... Well, it could work for now, but once the TCs are up, Dynamom has the pop space anyway. So it's going to be a very short period of housed for Dynamom here. And although for the Sniper here anyway. Look, he's housed. But I suspect the Dynamom is still a bit away from clicking up to the next age. He does have the Siege Workshop, he does have the Blacksmith, so once he has the resources for it, he can go Cancellation himself. But look at Sniper's villagers here, just easily battering down this battering ram here. That's some idle time, of course, but it's totally worth it. I wonder if it would even be worth it for if the Sniper indeed really wants to clean up the aggression here, if he wants to. If you could just send some healthy villagers forward and batter down this tower as well. Even with the tower firing behind, when it's this damaged, it should be fairly easy just to get it down. But Siege Workshop now for the Sniper. Dynamon looks like he wants to be clicking Castle Age soon. He has now 4 on gold here. He's dropping a market at home. Needs to adjust a little bit maybe. To afford, he could sell stone to afford more rams or whatever. But he's just pulling back. Feels like he's delayed his enemy enough. And what's the Sniper's eco like? He's actually preferring a Castle Roof here, I think, because he's been pretty heavily on the stone, or he's been on... Not so convinced by this Cuban ram push. No, I agree, it's... Isn't... Oh, look at this tower firing at the house and not at the villagers. That's nice of the Sniper to actually exploit that, and now just sit under the tower and fire away. And there's nothing Dynamom can do about it. No, it doesn't look like this ram tower push worked out for Dynamom. And why would you... I mean, I'm sure it could be a good one for hideout, right? Because hideout's only palisade walls and more limited. You'll get in more easily, but for stone walls on arena, I'm not sure. And look at the Sniper stone as well. He could drop a defensive or offensive castle, or I guess in this position it would be a fantastic spot to drop the offensive castle here and just deny or make production from the second TC here more difficult. I'm also surprised that Dynamom went for the second TC here, so he wants to catch up a little bit on the boom, but he's also going to reach Castle Age, so all in all his eco is not that bad at all. He's almost 15 villagers behind, but his forward is being fought down, so this should be the Britain's players game here. I have to say I'd love to see a forward castle drop in the response from the sniper now, but this dropping it at home just wants to secure his whole eco here and put an end to any potential forward aggression. Needs to, yeah, he's walled it here as well, now dropping some outposts just to have some vision as to what will happen next for his opponent. And makes sense as well because his scout is dead, so he can't really scout what's going on. A huge commitment from Dynamom here now though, or is he just going to the gold here? Well, it's not going for a castle drop because it doesn't have any stone at all. So the sniper now just uses his position here to get some defensive siege up, get some outposts running, and Dynamom is dropping his 30C now on the gold here. So, going through the eco set up very nicely for knights here now, but knights won't really do much against stone walls like this. But he still has the, for now, still has the seashore shop up as well, so that's probably why the sniper made the Mangonel, because Cubans get capture and Castle Age. So if Dynamom tried the capture and push now in Castle Age, then he would already be ready to defend, and also dropping a monastery for the to contest the relics, I guess. Dynamom severely behind in villagers though, he committed 5 villagers forward and also was at 1 TC for much longer than his opponent, who is now on still on a 3 TC boom, but has a very healthy eco working for him. Both players producing constantly from their TCs though, so could be that Dynamom will be catching up a little bit on the boom here. He's even added the TC number 4 just to catch up on the build count. I'm sure he knows that he's behind in the boom here. And the sniper might lose his outpost building woman here now to a wolf. No, offense is off. So down to 4 HP here now. So Dynamom actually added his own Mangonel here to deal with the sniper's Mangonel that was here just a moment ago. Nice reaction there, and he wants to limit the map vision of the sniper here, but look at the sniper dropping outposts everywhere. Will have visions, nice vision on field. That's also a way to put stone to use, of course, after the initial tower defending. But now looks like Dynamom might lose his Mangonel again here if he's not paying attention, which he isn't, and just very cheap Mangonel shot there. Bringing the relics here. First relic for the sniper, first relic brought in overall. Extending the farm boom here. Both civilizations here has to be considered cavalry teams, but Franks obviously have the superior cavalry here, so that's not necessarily Dynamom's play here. Could still commit to some kind of siege play with maybe helps to back it up or something. Humans just have so many options overall. So even more outposts being dropped by the sniper. Nice way to get some scouting intel actually. He gets some vision inside his opponent's base even. So now actually already sees 2 TCs, so and Dynamom doing the same thing actually, dropping some outposts of his own. So there's no fooling either of these players, they want to know what's going on, but Britain's player going straight for the... I don't know why I said Franks by the way, I'm looking at the castle, it's of course Britain's at work here, not Franks. But Britons with archers with a superior range could certainly also deal with Cumans. Cumans don't have Bracer for example, so they will outrange anything that the Cumans can make. Britons will outrange anything that the Cumans can make. Dynamom now taking a builder fight here. I don't get this house dropping here, really. It's probably just means to secure a bit of the map and not take up too much space with the houses out on the field. But some idle time for both players now, here and there. The sniper just pulling his builder all the way back here towards the longbows, dropping to castle. Wants to go for a longbow play here actually, he's committing to longbows. And I like what I'm seeing here. He could stay far outside the walls with this range and just snipe builders or whatever in the PCs here. Sniper also approaching Imperial Age here, so it should be easy for him to trap down any human TCs or whatnot here. And the human player also, yeah, he's almost at the place where he can afford a castle. Now he could afford a defensive castle now, but being Imperial Age, the sniper would already have traps at ready, and dropping those on barracks are a preemptive move against what is, of course, considered a cavalry div. So defensive castle being dropped here, but still nice within range of traps from outside the walls, so I think the sniper will still deal with this nicely. Now dealing with Dynamon's forward siege workshop here as well, just to get it out of the way and get the map for himself, and taking some nice map control here. Looking at the relic count, still only one relic for the sniper, but that's still one more relic than his opponent. He may simply have forgotten about that in the middle of all the action here, but look at all the queuing here. Imperial Age being researched for Dynamom as well, adding some defensive siege here. But his castle will definitely be in the danger of dying here. Look at this castle, another castle from the sniper. He has quite a few longbows now. He has a massive military lead. He has 24-0 here. And now going for his neutral or his secondary gold here. Sending forward some traps. And I don't really see any easy way for Dynamom to deal with this. Cubans actually get... I believe they get siege on the girl, not that he would take into that in a 1v1, but just to have it said that they have some more than decent siege tech tree. Siege on the girl, and of course usual on the girl as well, so that could be a play, but still going to struggle to deal with Britain's range and longbows and whatnot here. And the sniper just slowly gaining ground here. It already has the pikes to support his siege and longbows here. This trap is going forward unprotected though, it's probably targeted right at the castle here. So some foundations there, the sniper can't of course see those. Dropping a TC now on this stone as well. Heavily housed, but who cares, he has a massive military lead here. There's one trap firing away, about to be through traps. And Halb is being tagged as well, so he's really worried about some kind of cavalry play from the Cumans player here, but there's actually no stables at all for the Cuman here. It's just massive mangonels and sieges. So many mangonels actually. He wants to clean these archers up somehow, but there's castles to back up the push here for the sniper, and Dynamom will lose his castle now. Most likely should be easy to get through the walls here, and the humans don't get stone walls, so they can't really do anything about that either. So even reaching Imperial here now, I don't see any way back for Dynamom here. He has the military lead, but that's about all it's working for. It's 43-7 military here. So look at all the blue on the map. The sniper has the whole map now, more or less. Loses a mangonel to villagers here, but this is only a matter of time before the sniper takes the base of his opponent here and forces the GG. Quite a few. Okay, so taking into onager, very patient play by Dynamom here in his defense. If the archers get too close, the sniper won't see that all these siege warships are in place here. He sees one, he just doesn't see the others, and these are the ones with the flags. But there's still not the best option against Britain's longbow now with the extra range as well, 5+5. So it means that the sniper has gotten the unique tech and gotten probably he's getting cavalry as well. So he's gonna have even +1 again. So he'll have longbowmen with 5+6 range. Shouldn't be a problem to focus down the onagers after all. And now dropping a forward castle as well. That's the 4th castle for the sniper, and he's just going for a full longbow masterpiece here in a nice arena match. Let's see if these 10 onagers can get a nice shot in though. Let's see if the sniper pays attention. He has to be seeing it now. Pulls the longbows back, does he? Dynamom, at this point, he could just kill his walls. The sniper absolutely has to bail on this castle and he's building it further back instead. And Eco looking... I don't know if I could say good for Dynamom, because he's not really spending on anything else than onagers here, so he's committing real heavily to the onagers here. Has 10 onagers, Should get some nice shots in here, slaughter some halberdiers, but that's halberdiers versus onagers, so even killing 1 or 2 or 3 onagers here, that's a really great value for the halberdiers, and the longbows in the back outranging here. But look at this crew with all this, all of these onagers. It's amazing that you can even afford it, but yeah, adding scorpions as well. But losing a castle is also severely housed here, so that impairs the production quite a lot. He doesn't seem to be reacting to the housed situation either. We have some idols over here that could be used for that purpose, but yeah, still housed, unfortunately. Won't be getting any more units out anytime soon. And the sniper just continues his push, and the GG is called, and we are at an even score here. With the sniper taking his home map, Necro Arena, to a win here. So I have to commend the sniper on his defense though, to the initial tower push. Very aggressive with Dynamom with the tower and eventually getting a ram out, but it didn't seem to work out for him. Maybe it's just experimenting a bit, being up 1-0 and having a little bit of fun with things here. So eco's not all that different, more stone and gold for the sniper, gold maybe significant here for the longbow's investment. So uptimes, of course, castle age a lot quicker for the sniper being under the towers, but opting for the faster castle age after all, after defending a little bit with defensive towers. Needed stone as well for the longbow's push, or maybe he just went with the longbow since he was already on stone. Then there's castle, total castles 4 for the sniper, just slowly taking the map control here, and snagging 3 relics in the end as well, so get some relic gold and the villager highs. Pretty similar here. So let's bring on the last game here. Third game is on modes. I can't promise that this one is working, unfortunately. But let's see, let's hope for the best here. Bringing up game number 3 between these players. Both players playing as Mayans here. Mayans mirror on moats. So interesting pick, I'd say, for moats. And starting on extra villager, you take Leon right away. Maybe they're both thinking about going straight for and just walling out their enemy here with their own loomed villagers. Remains to be seen. Yep, we see Dynamom going straight forward. Could be going, of course, for the woodlands as well, I'm not sure. No, but I don't see any foundations being dropped. The scouting, he's expecting his opponent maybe to be in this around this side here. Yep, Eagle Scout will see some water. Typical indication here that there's something going on with a nice set of walls here, even walls out 1 deer here. That's already restricting the resources of opponent a little bit. But the Eagle Scout of the sniper is forward is seeing this wall off, but can't really handle it at this point. So they need to back off, and the walls will be completed here, and the sniper will not be able to get out to the woodlands that are very significant, especially for Mayans, usually going for Archer's place here. Yeah, kind of him to at least let in the deer that they pushed out to begin with, but double set of palisades now for Dynamom on the sniper's side, and what does the sniper do from here? He can't escape, and he has, unfortunately, some bucket sheep on the outside. They will never make the way in. Really, really bad news for him there with the sheep, but still with stragglers and boars and the hunt that is inside, there should be the potential for a fast castle from mines here. The mines resources even last longer, so that's good news being walled in your base like this, because yeah, all resources will give you a little bit more. Also, it's some commitment for Dynamo here. Notice that his villager count is down, maybe because of struggling a little bit with finding resources as well, or simply just because of the horde. He's also got a few kind of bug sheep here as well. So they're both down 2 sheep. And the sniper, of course, forced to go straight for the hunt forward here, before this line gets towered or whatnot. So Dynamo with 12 villagers total, 2 idols, so he's 2 villagers behind, and these villagers are only walling, so he's really putting himself behind overall. There is sending now 5 villagers to build a lumber camp here, and well, he's finishing the walls, but now he walled in his own villagers, so that was probably not intentional. He would need to delete one of the palisades now to get this one back out, but look at this layer of walls here. 4 layers of palisade wall to break through here for the sniper, who will at some point need to venture out to the woodlands here and there, but fortunately he has the main gold at home, of course. He has some stone, so his options aren't that limited overall. So taking out now, let's have a look at Dynamo. Actually gets house now at 40 villagers, builds a house near the walls over the sniper. If he house walls the whole section here though, so just going to be all the more painful, but sniper also being housed here is focused probably a lot on stabilizing the economy at home, bringing in enough wood to do whatever, but he's very close to clicking up now, and we'll be probably be seeing the up click soon, and then he could drop a tower or whatever is needed to get out through these massive palisade annoying thingies here. Now 4 layers of palisades, some houses here, but at what cost for Dynamo is 5 villagers behind. Of course he's buying himself time to expand to the whole map here by doing this, but if he gets fought back he could be punished for being this far behind in eco. The sniper floating lots of food now. He is actually missing the second building to be allowed to click up, so that could be the issue here. Maybe just needs to drop a mining camp or something to have the second building and be okay with it. He's now actually dropping a lumber camp on 1 tree here just to get that second building up, and of course he will be clicking up momentarily. So it will still be earlier to the next stage than his opponent, who is now at 21 pop and with 120 food here, but he has his woodline working for him. He has all the map for himself for the moment, for the time being. Now drops the barracks. Maybe he wants to opt for archers in the next game, or maybe even go for men at arms to break through here. Hard to tell. But looking at the scores, this could be buildings and scouting maybe. Let's see scouting difference here. Yeah, score difference mainly scouting. But will be a significant earlier kill days for the sniper here. Could get to a point where he will struggle for wood. I think he will need to prioritize wood for a market once he hits feudal, just to make sure he can get resources like wood. And because the wood on the starting isle is, to say the least, limited. But let's bring out some militia to make the breaking through a little bit easier here. It's up to the village. Will he attack man at arms straight away as well? Yes, he will. So that's his way of getting out of this pickle. Now going for stone. Probably wants to answer with some towers. 1 tower here just to make sure there won't be any further walling behind while he breaks out. And further on, he could also tower his opponent's wood line here, but Dynamom committing to this walling in strategy. This is what we're seeing a lot on moats, unfortunately. Players walling in the others. And soon this watchtower will actually need fletching to reach the villagers outside here. So Mentor's doing work here, but the sniper with 83 wood. Tower costs wood as well, of course. But he really, I mean, he's going to run out of wood on his main island there. So if he doesn't stress the fact that he will need a market to actually get access to wood, then he's extremely dependent on breaking out here. I think the sniper is going for questionable play here, focusing so much on getting out while he could have been building a market, blacksmith, and maybe get to Castle Age and then break out. But of course he's desperate for with his Mayans, he doesn't want his opponent to have the whole map. Maybe we'll see some counter towers from Dynamom here. He's on stone, he's indeed on stone, so he will be dropping towers as well. And then how does the sniper expand with his own militia here? So this is moats for you guys. You could get so easily walled in. And there's water here, as you can see, but that's just too narrow to get the dock down. It's just there aren't any fertile spaces for luck here, and sometimes the resources could spawn outside as well. So this is also a very unlucky map gen for, well, for the sniper especially being walled out, but for his opponent as well. He has had some sheep outside somewhere as well, but he got them eventually. So breaking through here, but this tower now has fletching, and once he gets close enough to the Lament Arms here, this tower will reach his Lament Arms, so there is a chance that the sniper actually won't be able to break out here with the Lament Arms, but look at them going down here. There's one down, two down. This has to be GG here, he can't get out. He's invested so much in the towers, he still doesn't have a market, and he has now 2 stragglers left with just a little bit of wood on them, and yeah. The sniper is not going to have access to wood at all unless he builds the market at his earliest convenience here. Lost all of his men-at-arms here, now he pulled some of them back. This is how we win against someone 300 elo over you. Yeah, exactly. I don't believe the sniper is happy about this game. So some repairs even in for Dynamom here. The sniper can't escape. Now he is dropping the market. So he had the wood for the market. He's really rushing this market up. But at one point he will be running out of gold as well as he can break out, so he really is the sniper is desperate for Castle Age here, I would say. And now look at the population difference, the Dynamom is kinda catching up here. And Eco actually is slightly healthier for Dynamom, of course, with a working wood line here for him. And still taking some stragglers at home as well. So Sniper doing his best here, trying to take out the offensive towers of his opponent, but his opponent is just going to not going to let that happen. He just commits to repairing and basically wants to starve his opponent of resources. Look at this, 23 gold miners also going to the stone there. For sure going to sell stone and use gold to buy resources here and just make the best of things. So see some repairs going on here, not focused firing with the tower here on the villagers. Repairs going in for the sniper. I wonder if Sniper has tasked the towers here to attack the houses. He has. But he's very confined to home here. Look at him using the market like crazy here. Let's see if there's any difference in the market stats here. That could be interesting to see now. Now dropping the blacksmith as well. He's kinda catching up here, but his opponent is Dynamom is already on the way to Castle Age here. So blacksmith going up. Still needs more food. No farms working for the sniper at all here. Only ridiculous amounts of builders on gold. It's 26 builders on gold. This is not something you see a lot in high level games. This is 17. The sniper is like 1700 elo, 1700 plus. So he's in the top range of the death division, but he's getting outplayed here simply by being walled out in the only section possible to access the rest of the map. So it doesn't look bright for Sniper here. He has a significant villager lead though. He will be behind to the Castle Age, and his opponent will have more of a regular eco working for him. He's reaching Castle Age here. Should have the possibility to add yeah, some siege here to push, for example. He could push down the towers, this tower in the Mangonel, maybe this one as well, and then what does the Sniper do? Yeah, Dynamom goes for a castle drop here, wants to end this right now. Once this castle is up, I don't see how the Sniper is going to deal with that. He would need significant amount masses of siege to break through and then break down the castle. And initially I thought about making some major changes to this map. Yeah, Adolf, you're right. It also would make sense to make drastic changes to a map during a tournament, right? I mean, people that played it hopefully have seen it on stream or on spectating and have some idea of what to go for. Castle Age is in for the Sniper, but look at the score difference here, of course, scouting and stuff as well. He's dropping a castle of his own. So this castle, nice placement actually, because it will reach the palisade walls here. So he could use the castle to fight down the walls, then he needs to deal with the castle afterwards, but if he can get some ramps in place somehow, then it could be enough chance that he gets it. But looking at Dynamom's eco here, he's just extending. He has so many farms and everything working for him now. Could be that he wants to commit to Eagle Scouts here. Once the walls go down, he just send Scouts into raid and take Sniper more or less off gold. Sniper very reliant on gold here. He's floating gold and food right now. He must have bought food actually, because he doesn't have any food income at all. He has 0 on food. And okay, so he's trying to get himself to Imperial Age here. He has the castle. So once he has the gold, he could click Imperial and then get traps out. He would have to buy the traps as well. But I guess that's the most logical way to deal with the forward castle here, is that... Alright, Olaf, see you around some other time. So the Sniper is actually going to buy himself to Imperial Age here, with no eco whatsoever supporting it other than mining gold. So once his gold runs out, he won't have any means to to get anywhere. He's out of wood, he's only mining gold. And will actually be up to Imp at the same time as his opponent. So I think once he sees Imperial Age from Dynamom, he just realizes this is GG. It's not the prettiest eco I've ever seen from Dynamom either. He has 39 villagers working for him, but he's going to the Imp with a more healthy disposition of villagers. Obviously, there's only gold being mined by the Sniper. He might even need to... He can't really add more lumber camps either, because he has to buy the wood to do so. So he has the eco for 1 treb now when he hits Imperial Age. What a crazy game here. So this is all of the sniper's eco on gold. 45 villagers on gold here, going back and forth here. There's no way to support any kind of eco here. So must be a bit of a tilt from the sniper here, buying wood now, maybe wants to get some farms going or something, but or is saving up for 2 tribes, could be as well. Really hard to tell here, guys, what's really up here. So both of them obviously idling, they're going 1 TC Imp, Imperial H in for both, and the sniper, he will run out of gold, but I guess he's queuing his 2 traps now, but in response his opponent is doing so as well. So there will be a trap board here with 46 to 39 villagers here, but it's Dynamon with access to the whole game here and the whole map here, and he's just... also, for some reason... Okay, Dynamon's castle is reaching the sniper's castle because he has the +2, he has the bottom arrow, but the sniper is not reaching his opponent's castle. Missing bottom arrow, but the trap is out, so both players are traps out. And the sniper forcing some repairs, but now he's completely 100% out of economy on his home island, and there's just no way to go from here, fighting against traps from the opponent as well. Trap war going on here, but it's going to be the sniper's castle going on down first. Here's 2 red traps versus 2 traps, but he calls the GG and well played, and Dynamom is the one advancing to the next round. Elongated Muskrat. I hate this map for the reason that this can be done. I would love to at least have, I don't know, some spaces of hybrid terrain to go over or something. This is just, it's, I have to admit, it's kind of fun to watch because it puts players so much off. But, well, I hate this map. So Dynamo with the superior eco here. KD 6-0, that's the man-at-arms that the sniper used to try and break out of the palisade walls, but just too many walls and defensive tower behind. You just can't get anywhere. So more food, wood collected, basically more collected except stone and gold, because sniper was very dependent on mining gold to sustain his market production, and uptimes from Castle Age onwards pretty similar for the 2 players, but the sniper was denied from all of his resources. That's the huge weakness of this map, I think, because you have only this crossing for your starting peninsula or whatever you call it, and if you get walled out somehow, then there's just no way to get to the rest of the resources around the map. So huge reason not to like moats there. One castle for each player, villager high, pretty much the same. Timeline, yeah, not so much army to talk about here. But anyway, thanks guys for stopping by. It's getting yeah, kind of late here, but I'm also I've been live for a bit more than 5 hours, so I think I need to call it here. But I'll try to be back soon enough with more Necropolis Grail casts and even get to the 3rd round eventually. So thanks for watching and see you around some